I didn't realize until the timer ran out that my mouse was on the other side of the room. How embarrassing. Oh, man. Alright. Man, you guys really turn up for Metroid Other M, huh? We got 8 viewers from minute 1. I can't think of any other stream game that has gotten such a large turnout from the beginning. Except for Melee did. Melee did pretty well. But I guess you guys really like Other M. That's how we're gonna interpret that. Alright. Okay. If I remember correctly, this game does not have surround sound, so I just want to make sure my speakers are set up correctly. And we got mood lighting again. Not because it's... Oh, I mean, it is that hot again. But it's only like 75 out. But Metroid Other M's just a mood lighting game now. So, let's go. Man, I was playing Picross before this. And let me tell you, I wish I still was. This was our save file. Wasn't that like a 5-hour stream? How are we only 3.5 hours in? What the fuck? Does it not count cutscenes? That has to be it. Like... how else would it only be 3.5 hours? It must not count cutscenes. Which, I mean, fair, most Metroid games don't. As Samus moves through Sector 2 to confirm the presence of survivors, she discovers the body of one of the soldiers, Maurice, who apparently froze to death. A woman appears to be watching this scene from a distance, but when she notices that Samus sees her, she runs away. Samus gives chase. As the woman runs from Samus, she implies that Maurice died at the hands of another soldier. An industrial robot bears down on Samus and the woman, and the person in the cab is wearing a Federation uniform. The woman gets away from Samus in the confusion. Samus destroys the robot, but its operator gets away. A shaken Samus receives new orders from Adam to resume the chase of the ferocious creature, and head to Sector 3. By God, that was long. Like, goddamn, that description took a little while. Okay. Fuck. The way that the camera moves around so much, I don't have a very good grasp on my, my position in the world. And the map's not very helpful. Okay, where have I been? Where have I not been? And where am I going? I'm going to Sector 3. Have I been this way? Oh my God, those frames dropped there. Did you see that? Oh, my Wii Remote battery is low. Okay, that's a way to start the stream. I guess... I gotta change the battery. I'll be right back. Yeah. Anything to not play other M. Alright. Fan is blowing directly onto the microphone. Hope it doesn't sound too bad. Let me know if it becomes a problem. Oh my fucking god, what happened to the frame rate? It's actually becoming a problem with my hair. I might have to turn that off real soon. Hair's too long. Okay. But yeah, wow, that room did a number on the frame rate. Pretty sure we're not gonna find anything there right now, though. So, let's shine spark the hell out of here. I forgot how much combat is not fun. Combat just takes forever, Jesus. It's like... It's kind of like if Samus Returns didn't have the melee combo that just lets you instant kill everything. Oh, good. That's why it's telling me how to Shine Spark, because there's an item right there. Oh my god. Shine Spark in this game sucks. Although I will say, this game had the balls to make the Shine Spark mandatory. So, maybe it's secretly the best Metroid game. What the fuck? How is the Shine Spark not ready? How long do you have to charge up the speed boost in this? Boy, context-sensitive missiles are fun. I love them. I love not being able to fucking hit my targets. I would be slightly more sympathetic of the point-and-shoot problem if there wasn't literally already a Metroid game that came out before this one that solved that problem. It was the first time to make the Shine Spark a labeled upgrade. Yes. So, secretly the best Metroid game. Shine Spark is required for 100%. Wasn't something taught in the manual. Yeah, so the Shine Spark is also like my favorite thing in Metroid, I think. It's just so cool. It was made by people not in Japan. We can't count that. Joe, I got some bad news for you about Samus Returns and Dread. Pokepal, you have my permission to quote me and say that in the Metroid Game Club right now. You not only have my permission, you have my request. Yeah, those happened later. The real difference was that this game was Sakamoto, and so was Samus Returns, but Prime was Tanabe. I think that's something that a lot of people don't realize about Metroid Prime versus 2D Metroid, is the difference between the games directed by Sakamoto and the games directed by Tanabe. Because Tanabe is very hands-on with Prime, to my understanding, even though Prime was obviously developed in Texas and he natively lives in Japan. But this is probably a big thing of why I doubt a lot of work has gotten done on Prime 4 during the pandemic, because Tanabe was the kind of person to always be physically present in the studio. So without being able to do that during the pandemic, I imagine that Prime 4's development, this sucks by the way, I imagine that Prime 4's development is probably being hurt even more than games typically are by the pandemic. So, but the result of this, of course, is that Tanabe has a lot of influence on Prime. And I kind of feel that Prime and that the Tanabe Metroids and the Sakamoto Metroids, which is that's just a fancy way of saying Prime and the 2D series, but the 2D series includes other M. I feel like they are functionally different franchises, because not only do they kind of have contradictory lore, but they also kind of feel like very different games from each other. Metroid Prime hits very different boxes for me than 2D Metroid does. Like, I love Metroid Prime, but I would not say that it touches on, like, a majority of the things that I like about 2D Metroid. I really like the sense of movement, progression, sequence breaking progression, and just generally the way that it feels to play Metroid in 2D. Like, I feel like movement in 2D Metroid is some of the most fun video games that I've ever played, which I do not feel about Prime. I feel like Prime lacks that, in addition to the fact that Prime makes active efforts to curb speedrunning and sequence breaking. But Prime has an unmatched sense of immersion and world building that I feel like works to its strengths. And is this not the way I was supposed to go? Are you fucking serious? Adam, you fuck. Authorize the wave beam. Oh my god. Where do I... Oh my fucking god. I hate how turned around I get. Okay, that's not the game's fault. I have a map. I went the wrong way. This game has enough problems that we don't need to invent new ones. But if Adam had just authorized my fucking wave beam, then he wouldn't be in this situation. Prime was a lot of ways Super Metroid in 3D. In a lot of ways it was. Oh my fucking god, I was supposed to go that way? Are you serious? Now we're gonna get the wave beam? Because these guys are just fucking shooting at me for 12 minutes. And I hate the way that you get upgrades in this game where... This is like, I can't remember if I talked about this on Connectivity, or if this was just like a conversation I had on Discord, on Slack, but this is like when games do that thing where you have to walk slowly for a little bit as it's giving story to you. You're not allowed to move full speed, because it's immersive. But what your brain really does is it recognizes, okay, I'm not allowed to play the video game for the next X amount of minutes. And that is how I fucking feel every time this happens. Oh my god! Also, the wave beam only goes through transparent objects in this game, which, like... I can't really get mad at that, because I feel like there's not a... I feel like the stock functionality of the wave beam... Now I gotta go through that fucking morphball bullshit again. I feel like the stock functionality of the wave beam, as it is in the 2D franchise, doesn't work as well in 3D as it should in 2D. That is, I mean, that's ultimately why the wave beam doesn't work like the wave beam in Prime. Because it's just harder to shoot through objects in a 3D space like that. So actually, I'm gonna give credit where credit is due. I think the way that they translated the wave beam into transparent surfaces was a good move. This game does not do a lot of things right, so when it does, I'm going to point it out. And I think that they came up with a smart way to translate the wave beam into 3D. So congratulations, Metroid Other M. You did a thing right. You made one good choice. That's an example of Prime's world building is a pirate data talking about how the space pirates trying to reverse engineer Samus's tech, but thanks to broken test plans, the morphball testing was canned. Yes, Prime gives us the fantastic phrase, science team has vapor for brains. The pirate logs are really good. I would, however, like to request that we don't talk too much of Prime, because Smasterpieces will be Joe's first time playing Prime. So I would like us to minimize spoilers for that game. You sure did come in at this part, but that's the thing about Other M. Every part is this part. I'm not even looking at the fucking screen half the time. Oh my god. So, me and Joe talk about the stream tax a lot. It's the concept that, when you're playing a game on stream and you need to pay attention to and entertain the chat, you are naturally not going to be as good at it. Which is what I'm feeling right now. I need to turn my head away from the screen to see the chat. But I feel like with Other M, there is also a factor that we don't usually talk about, which is the give a shit tax. I don't give a shit about this game. Why do you keep going in circles? Because the reason that I keep going in circles was because I came all this way and hit this door that I wasn't able to... Okay, well, so the first time I just fucked up and fell down. So the first time that we went through those vents, I just made a mistake, and we had to do it again. The second time, I reached this exact spot and went, oh, I don't have the wave beam, I have to come back later. And then we got back to this room here, where I should note we already were at the start of the stream, and then Adam authorized the wave beam. So then I had to come back and redo this part. Yeah, going in circles is totally a Metroid thing, right? This is so... Oh my fucking god. Oh no, no, it's an avalanche. What are we gonna do? Is at this point that I must quote... Paraphrase, really. The legendary... I believe it was the legendary Roger Ebert in his review of Battlefield Earth. And I'm going to slightly change the text to fit this game. But the creators of Metroid Other M understand that Metroid games have backtracking, but they do not yet understand why. An entire game worth of the Metroids that run from you. Kind of. So I imagine the time that I will be allowed to talk about Other M on the Game Club episode of Connectivity for Fusion is going to be limited. But I will... I mean, those of you who watched the stream last week, you were there with me. You lived this. That fucking section where, like, just arbitrary locked doors unlock. It's terrible how often this game just doesn't understand why Metroidvania works. That section where, I was thinking about this. Hey, did you, like, the infamous Varia suit section? Like, do you guys ever think about how that whole section goes nowhere and means nothing? Like, why were we there? What did we accomplish in Sector 3? I know the answer, but I think about it all the time. I know the answer to this question, but I'm asking you guys to see if you know. What did we accomplish in that visit to Sector 3 with the infamous Varia suit part? What was our objective, and what did we get out of it? Like I said, I know the answer, but I want to see if you guys remember, because the answer is wild. Volcano. Active volcano in a spaceship. This sucks. Just gotta be fast, I guess? Yeah, just gotta be fast. You got to see a grapple point we need later. Yeah, so the answer is nothing. Like, we accomplished literally nothing. The only reason we went into Sector 3 was to chase Ridley, which we didn't know at the time it was Ridley. But the only reason we were there was to chase Ridley. What am I doing wrong? The only reason that we were there was to chase Ridley. And then we reached a point where we had to use the grapple beam to continue. And instead of authorizing the grapple beam to allow us to continue, Adam told us to turn around and go to Sector 2 instead. We were literally in Sector 3 for no reason. Try first person freezing the section. I forgot about the ice beam. Not going to lie. Forgot I had it. So yeah, the infamous various... I'm going to say also credit where credit is due. Like I said, I'll point out good things in this game when I see it. I should have picked up on that. I was the idiot there. I should have realized that it was trying to communicate freezing platforms to me, and I should have thought to freeze them. The only reason that I did not was because I forgot how the ice beam worked. So, credit where it's due. I should have figured that out faster. And if I had remembered how it worked, then I would have. But I didn't because I'm an idiot. And holy fucking shit, we have fought like a million of these guys. And I assume, oh, the door is not just blocked. Every other time we fought this guy, the door has just been locked and they wouldn't let me continue. So I'm just gonna, I don't care about you guys, I'm just moving on. I hate video games so much. Was it even like, shit, something came up, Samus get to Sector 2? So it was, we hit the grapple beam room. And, like, I looked around, like, what do I need to do to get Adam to trigger the grapple beam? And I turned around, went back into the previous room, and then Adam just said, Samus, head to Sector 2, there might be some survivors there. That was the entire context. Game doesn't do a great job illustrating beam stacking. I could kind of agree with that. Yeah, I don't really visibly see the ice beam very well. So, like I said, it's on me. If I hadn't spent a full week between play sessions, I probably would have picked up on it faster. The game audio looks a little loud. I'm going to turn it down a bit. I'm going to turn up my microphone a little more. But yeah, like I said, this game has enough problems. We don't need to invent more. So, if I think it does something right, or if I think something is my fault, I'm going to be pointing that out. Did we Ridley net yet? We did not. So, here's a curious question. A lot of people showed up to watch this game. Has anyone in the chat not played this game, or not seen someone play it? Like, does anyone genuinely not know what we're getting into? Boy, this sure is fun. I'm having fun. Are we all having fun? You half count. Yeah, you're not going in blind. Wow, the frame rate is taking a dip here. Not very much, Alex. You're here just in time. Okay, so Mattis Kose has not seen it. Alex, I just asked before you got here. Have you, who here has not played or seen someone play this game? Like, who here is genuinely seeing all this for the first time, just out of curiosity? And Alex, have you played it? I'm getting the impression that since all of these Metroid games you've been playing for the first time, you have not. This is a missile thing? Do I have to missile him? No, maybe when he's red. Door back there is locked. We have to fight him. So, not to say other Metroid games never just lock you in a room and force you to fight enemies, but it happens so much more in this game than other Metroids. Oh, okay, we're gonna have to fight him later. The other early parts. Okay, so you don't know what we're getting into. I'm sure you've heard of some parts, but I'm very excited to see your reactions to things in particular. And just as a note, I plan on finishing this game tonight. Don't care how long it takes. I'm not spending another stream on this game. Go until like 1 AM if I have to. What does this room want me to do? That's a power bomb door. I think. I forget. I know you get a power bomb post game. I forget what exactly. Keep an eye on this for sure. I think we are close to the infamous Ridley scene. I forget when exactly it happens, but I know it's early-ish. Is this a powerbomb door? Yes, okay, so that's post-game. Am I not in the right place? Is all that optional? I just noticed when I tilt the remote, the arrows on the left and right tilt with it. I don't know why I like that, but I do. Is that? I have a save file that is already at 100%, so we'll just jump to that when we finish the game proper. Also, I'm gonna sort of repeat what I said with Metroid Prime earlier, where it's like, since we do have people in the chat that have not seen this game, let's keep spoilers to a minimum so that we can get some nice reactions. Okay, so right now, my thought is, wait a minute, was this optional? Did I literally just do this entire fucking thing for no reason? Did I literally just do this entire thing just to get to a room where I cannot do anything until after the credits roll? Like, I get it. Sometimes you just go off on an optional path and there's just an upgrade there. You didn't have to be there. But this is literally post-game. I literally, like, this looks important, but I can't seem to interact with it in any way. There is a morph ball thing. Okay, thank God. We need to get, like, an energy tank out of this or something. Because if I went all this way for literally nothing, I'm gonna be furious. And Alex, you have finished Fusion, right? Sure would be useful to be able to scan something like this, huh? You sure would? Yes, okay. Because I will inevitably be talking Fusion spoilers, so... Please. Okay, well, Did that do anything? Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, this is a shortcut back to where we need to go. Okay, this is acceptable. I accept this. Oh yeah, we're on a space station. Sometimes I forget. Can we do Federation Force spoilers? No. I'm gonna count Federation Force as part of the whole Prime thing. So, like I said, no spoilers for Prime because Joe hasn't played it. And no spoilers for Other M for those of us for everyone in the chat that's seeing it for the first time. Sometimes we forget we're on a space station with an active volcano. Okay, so, like, I am not going to count that as a negative thing against the game, because, frankly, the phrase active volcano on a space station is pretty fucking metal. I kind of like that, but I do think that it clashes with the tone that they are going for.
This elevator is bound for Sector 3. A level 4 warning is now in effect in Sector 3.
I think that an active volcano on a space station would be incredible in a game like No More Heroes. But in Metroid Other M, this deathly serious game that's trying to get me to be very emotional, it doesn't work. How many sectors are in this game? 3. Just 3. Fusion did the whole space station artificial environment thing so much better. It really did. This game wants... Oh my fucking god, are you serious? This game wants to be Fusion really bad, and it's just not. Adam, unlock this fucking door, you piece of shit. Orange door means Adam hasn't unlocked it yet. Fusion at double the sectors. Yes. Alex, this game wants to be Fusion so bad. Like, you're not ready for how much this game wants to be Fusion. To be more emotional about what's going on in the bottle ship. That's the craziest thing about the whole, like, baby and bottle theming, is that it goes nowhere. I feel like it tries to, but we'll get there when we get there. I won't spoil. Fuck. No, the door can't be locked. It can't. There has to be something I need to do over there. Adam told me to go to Sector 3, so here I am in Sector 3. So what am I missing? There has to be something I do in this room. There has to. This game's been so fucking linear, and it wants me to explore now. It wants me to aimlessly explore now. Now, really. Oh, we found a context-sensitive wall jump point. Adam, I forget. Were you here for session number 1? Are we allowed to add quotes from in-game characters? If it's a really good one, like it better be really good. Alex, if you think that if you remember how much I complained about the wall jump in Samus Returns, this one's fucking stupid, because the wall jump in this game is context sensitive. You can only do it on specific points. Oh, I guess they made this one. That's very nice of them. Or maybe I'm wrong, but no one contradicted me last week when I said it, so maybe, I don't know. Has to be safe, fellas. Did somebody mention the Door to Darkness level? Where the fuck? I need to pay more attention. At that point, just remove it. Honestly, yeah. Also, this is the Shine Spark. As far as the Shine Spark goes, it's really lame. But as I said earlier, this is the only Metroid game to make the Shine Spark mandatory for progression. So maybe this is secretly the best game in the franchise. It feels like I'm not supposed to go this way, but I genuinely cannot imagine where else it wants me to go. This is not secretly the best game in the franchise. I don't know, maybe it is. You can't tell me that. I hate fighting these fucks. It makes me fight the same mini-bosses over and over. We've literally already fought this guy. I love, by the way, how just the way that this game is. Like, I just inevitably end up doing this little shuffle in battle so that I could get the dodge. Has the speed boost always been contextualized as thrusters on the back of Samus's power suit? No, it has not, but I don't mind it. I don't think it's bad. Smash Brothers contextualized the thrusters as being for jumping. Which I don't think this game does. No, it does not. I've literally already fought this guy. Why can't I remember how? He has a glowing red spot on his chest. Maybe I just need to be really ready to point my Wii remote at the screen. Oh my fucking god. I take back everything I said about Samus Returns putting too much focus on combat. Like, after playing this game, it's like, yeah, maybe Samus Returns wasn't so bad. Like, yeah, it kind of sucked that you had to make an appointment with every single enemy because of its of the melee counter. But at least that game had the melee counter. This game just sucks. There's an upgrade. Okay. I'll put like a token effort into finding it. Computer. Unlock the door. Oh my fucking god. Well, Adam, were you asleep at the wheel? Why couldn't you do that? See, the worst part about that is that I don't like progression working like that. I like backtracking a lot more when you're backtracking because you have something new. Like, when you have something new to use in an area so that the area itself feels different, I think that that is a good use of backtracking. In this case, we're backtracking because we had to go press a button. We didn't gain anything. We literally just unlocked a door. That is all that we did. And that is a lot less fun than backtracking because I have a new item to use in a new and exciting way. I think we lose a lot by focusing on that in this game. So like I said, the developers of Other M understand that Metroid games have backtracking, but they do not yet understand why. Fusion changes areas a lot when backtracking. Yes, Fusion is a way better game than Other M. Fuck hell. Like Fusion, when you're backtracking your areas to areas just for the sake of just for pressing buttons and everything, the areas themselves are different. Which Other M doesn't do that. Or at least if it does, it doesn't do it nearly as well or as much as Fusion. Fusion could get away with the fact that you weren't changing every time you went to an area again, because there was still a change. It was just an external change instead of an internal one. Like Fusion is definitely not a traditional Metroid game. It does a lot of things differently, but it does those things with purpose. And I'm just not seeing that in Other M. Okay, fucking assholes. Okay, I gotta move the fan. The way that it's just like pushing my hair into my face. Not a fan, can't do that. Don't know what just sounded like it fell. Oh, long hair is difficult. Where did I put my Wii remote? Oh. The Wii remote was what fell. Sometimes recontextualizing all areas by changing the areas instead of giving new power-ups is valid Metroidvania design. Yes. Just make something change. Don't make me go through the same area just to press a button. Like, just pressing a button to open a door. That's where I just came from. I need to fucking pay attention to what I'm doing. Symphony of the Night is famous for doing it. Wait, is this not... It's not the way I'm supposed to go? I'm confused. Boy, I sure love that this fucking room on the map is unreadable. It's great. Nope. This is not the way out. Symphony of the Night, though. Me and Joe talked about that for Smasterpieces. I kind of don't like the inverted castle in Symphony of the Night. I feel like it's very obviously tacked on. It's a cool idea, but it ultimately just feels very undesigned. Is this... No, this is not the right way. Can I go this way? Will this lead me where I want to go? No. No, it won't. I'm fucking glad this room on the map just is unreadable. Is this where I need to go? No. Need the inverted bottle ship. Sure. Also, can't wall jump here. Not allowed to wall jump on these. How did I get here? I feel like a fucking Alzheimer's patient. This led nowhere, right? Yeah, this led nowhere. Keep going down. I thought I went to the bottom. Did I not go to the bottom? You notice every time they say bottle ship, it's in all caps. Yeah, but that's whatever. That's like not even in the top 10 weirdest things in this game, so. Sworn I went to the bottom. Asshole. Yeah, I guess I'm just an idiot. I could have sworn I went to the bottom, but I clearly didn't. Okay. Adam, are you gonna authorize the grapple beam? Oh no, Anthony! Oh, Adam, authorize the fucking grapple beam, you piece of shit. Adam, your man is literally gonna die.
Samus, use of the grapple beam is authorized. Get to Anthony and cover him.
Adam, was it so hard to authorize that the last time I was in that room, you piece of shit? How many fucking times am I gonna fight the same enemy? Why do I fight this guy so many times? Like, is this like a, is this Ridley, like, in between his lizard phase and his final phase? Is that what I'm supposed to get? Yeah, it kind of has Ridley's colors. God. Oh, good. He's gonna run away again. Okay, cool.
Whew. That was ugly. Thanks, Princess.
Oh, is this about to be the
So
the
you called
flashback
out here
cutscene? I
too?
think it is.
Called?
Commander gave us a new directive to move as a unit. Our gather point was a navigation booth near here, but when no one showed, I figured I'd just take a look around. That's when I got jumped by those things you just saw.
What was your unit directive? I'm tracking that monster.
We were heading to the geothermal power plant to open the magma eruption port. Gotta restore the power in this place so I can see that pretty face of yours.
That's...
Yeah, it seemed a little excessive to send the whole unit to do it, but he's the commander. He must have had a reason. So Samus, how you feeling about the commander, huh?
Oh, God. Yeah, that's a line. I could believe that line as not being shitty if, like, there was a believable pre-existing rapport between these two characters, but there isn't. Not really. By the way, how is my audio compared to the loud music right now? The music is particularly loud, so this is a good time for me to test my voice against it.
Ian has arrived at the drive unit.
This cutscene is loud, so how is my volume?
I know this is a routine fix, but don't let your guard down. There were 300 people on board. Their lives are in your hands.
What did Anthony say? He said he's got to get the power back online so he can see that pretty face of yours. Very audible compared to the music. Good. That's good to hear.
Commander! The drive unit's going critical!
The unit is overheating beyond our estimates, sir.
Ian!
Commander Malkovich, unit meltdown imminent. It's going to explode.
Prepare to disengage the drive unit immediately.
But Ian's still inside!
Adam, I can reach him. Give me the order, please.
Lock and secure the shielding doors now.
Adam, wait!
Remember that line in
There's still
Fusion
time.
where
I
it's
can
like,
make
do you
it.
think Adam
Please
would
let me go. I
stand in a
That's
safe
Ian.
command room and
That's
order
your
you to
little
die?
brother out there.
We're out of time, sir.
He's
Adam,
kind of
please, let me go. You have
ordering his
to
brother to
trust
die
me.
right now,
Just
and that
give me a chance.
Commence drive unit disposal immediately.
some must live and some must die.
That's an order.
Adam was right. If we had waited any longer, it would have meant the end of those we had come to rescue, and the end of us as well.
It's just a stupid
I
scene.
knew that,
Like,
but-
why add it? What's the point? What do we get out of this?
At the very least, you wouldn't be standing here now. That's what the commander.
Like,
was
we
scared.
introduce a little brother for Adam just to kill him, to show that Adam is a commanding officer. Like, I'm not saying that he made the wrong tactical decision. It's just why are we doing this for this character? The writers chose to put Adam in this position, so why did they choose to
I
put
was
him there?
childish. No one should have to make the choice that Adam did, and yet all I could do was question his authority and make things more difficult.
Hey. you
Yeah,
were just-
Adam chose
And the
to let
commander knows.
his younger brother die because otherwise,
Look, forget it. Sorry for
the
interrupting. We better get
the
going
ship that
anyway.
they were there to rescue would have also been lost. And it's like, I'm not saying that's like a bad tactical choice. He's not wrong
Something
as a
like that
person,
happened
but it's
now.
like, again, the writers chose to put him into that position for a reason. And I'm like,
Best just
what
forget about
reason?
it.
What do we
I'm out.
get out of that scene? Every moment
I
in
knew
your
the question
story
Anthony was
needs to
suppressing,
serve a narrative
and I
purpose
knew the
and
answer.
tell us something about the
If
plot
something
or the
like that happened
characters.
again,
What does it meaningfully tell us
I would
about
hold
Adam?
fast to that glimmer of hope and try for redemption. That's who I am.
It's a fundamentally bad scene. And it's just another moment of Samus being naive and childish when she was with the Federation. Like, why do we need so much of that? Also it comes out about because Anthony out of nowhere is like, hey, remember when? Yeah. Like, that's how I always think about stories like this. I think about what is the writer trying to accomplish with the scene that we are witnessing now. And I don't know what the answer is there. And it's like, we know that Adam sacrifices his... Like, we even know from Fusion, Adam is going to sacrifice his life for Samus. But That doesn't fit into the some must live and some must die theme. Oh, hi. I wasn't trying to lock onto you, but it's good to meet you. Okay, you're gonna... Okay, I'm just gonna... You can just hang here. I'll see you later. They tried to give Adam a character by doing a Family Guy cutaway. Seems really empathetic for someone who's a one-woman army that's decimated a species before. I mean, I don't think that's a bad thing. I just think it's very poorly written. They do a very bad job of making Samus's character coherent because they're trying to throw a lot of concepts at her character in this game that don't add up to a cohesive whole. That the room, I think it is. And if you were actually traveling with Anthony so you can build some camaraderie with him, maybe have some cool puzzles where he gets to do something. That would make him a much more interesting and believable character. It sucks, because Anthony's not a character from another game. He's from this game. And we're supposed to be like, ah yes, this good old friend of Samus's that you've never met, and we will spend absolutely no time showing their friendship. I don't mind a game trying to show a more human, emotional side of Samus. It's just, what emotion are they trying to show us? Like, you have to have purpose. She doesn't need to be this emotionless robot, but you need to have a core theme. You need to have an idea. What's the idea? What are we getting at? Like, I thought this game was about how she was sad about the baby. That's the meme, isn't it? It's the bottle ship. And all the times that she says the baby. But, like, the baby so far has nothing to do with this story. I felt about Adam Infusion. Yes. But, like, at least Adam Infusion is a character that is present. Oh, no. Another fucking mini-boss fight. This is a boss fight. No, it didn't give me a health bar, so... It's a mini-boss, I guess. This fight, in particular, sucks with the D-pad controls this game has. Like, a D-pad... Oh, it is a boss fight. It has a health bar now. Grapple beam. Okay, not grapple beam. Now the volume's too low. Now I gotta turn it up. Okay, on my end, that is. There we go. Now we've got something going on. You know, Adam would be really helpful if I had super missiles right now. I feel like this fight would end way faster if I did, but... How did he get over there so fast? Oh my god. I just need to fucking stay in first person because I can't switch to it fast enough. Adam, I would really like super missiles. Please. Please let me explode. Why is the context-sensitive missiles setting off when I'm supposed to be using the grapple beam? This is boring. Remember all the fights in Super Metroid that made you just sit around and wait for, like, the one moment that the enemy would allow you to attack? Where you got to do damage, you got to hit them with, like, 3 shots every 5 fucking minutes. Spore Spawn did. That's why Spore Spawn's the worst boss in Super Metroid. But it's the only one that did that. Oh, hi. I was trying to recharge. Oh, man. That's unfortunate. There we go. That's nice. That's good. We like that. What do you want me to do? Holy shit. Oh. Do you want me to grapple? What do you want me to do? What is the intention? Okay, just shoot it from the ass, I guess. Smash the control pad, you never have to worry about anything. Why is there a grapple beam spot in the center of the stage if it just gets you killed? Okay, that sucked. The power suit outperform most standard weapons, yeah, but like a plasma rifle is still a plasma rifle. That's not most weapons, so I get it. That boss sucked. Let's never do that again. Not allowed to wall jump here, by the way.
Samus, it looks like that monster is headed to the geothermal electric power generator. Track it and put an end to it.
Oh, we're getting to the scene. Oh, it's all the way over there. God damn it. There's gonna be so much gameplay between here and there. Maybe? There's a navigation room really close. I'm suspicious. Why is there a grapple beam point? Let's just do this. See what happens. Okay, we're up here now. That's easier. This is an easier place to be. Well, fuck me, I guess. Every single time I go into missile mode, like, I need to find the pointer. Come on. I was supposed to kill you guys by, like, jumping on you. There we go. Come on. Oh my god, why? What? Why can't they just knock me off? Just doing now. What does it want me to do? Doesn't work. come on. Fuck you. I love having to go into first person to use missiles. It's great. It's really fun. It's my favorite way to use missiles. Go up here? Maybe? Can I shine spark up there? Not even letting me speed boost here. Please, somebody don't need to kill all of these. See, why was I just not allowed to missiles? What was I doing wrong that it didn't let me use missiles? Missiles, I guess. Man, this sucks. The missiles just really are the worst. I think it turned out the worst possible way it could. Why are there ruins in an artificial environment? I don't know. It's stuff grows here. Sandworms from Arrakis like to congregate around ruins. Sandworms actually built the crane. That's possible. They could be very smart. We don't know that. We don't know that they didn't, so, I mean, just how it is. Oh, man. Oh my fucking god, there's too much going on. Why are these things not dead? I have hit them with way too many fully charged shots for them to not be dead. Everyone them say they're going to build a wall and make enemies in Sector 1 pay for that wall. Ooh. I don't know if that's good taste yet. Like, I genuinely don't know. It feels weird. But I don't know. What do you want me to do? Oh, right. I did this once before. Just gotta do it again. Now we're gonna do it again. Or just drop down here, I guess. No, this isn't where we're supposed to be. Alright, cool. Love it. Okay, cool. Great. Really love it. Gotta love it. Oh, I gotta wait for the rotation. Probably just told the 3D model Metroid environment stuff and said they'll figure it out later. Maybe. There you go. Because I guess Adam doesn't know how to unlock a door anymore. Did I miss the Riddler? You did not miss the Riddler. But we're getting there. The fuck? Please, these things die with one hit. Wants me to shine spark. Oh boy. Whenever we get to like a morph ball part like this, it's like, man, I liked Prime also. Alright, hooray. What it flies and is very dangerous. A sparrow with a machine gun. Oh god, I have been holding up on the D-pad since I entered this room. Have not pressed the D-pad in any other direction. It's weird. Still holding up. Oh my fucking god, man. She's just not into you. Hold on. You have an at, but not good. She's just not that into you, dude. Do they think it's fun to just, like, be fighting this thing forever? Like, is this supposed to be Ridley? It's got the right color scheme. It feels like at some point it was supposed to be Ridley. Then they changed it. I swear to God, asshole, if you just leave again. We're gonna have to fight him again. I think it's supposed to be Phantoon. No, because the concept art is like, oh, Phantoon's like an intergalactic wizard. It's like only his parts of his body are sticking through dimensions. Not an intergalactic wizard, interdimensional wizard. I don't want to fight the chicken right now. Oh, man. This is just boring. This is just an empty hallway. Oh, good. You again. Just so many boring, empty hallways. Well, they make the good parts of Other M disappear. What parts are that? been here? What the fuck? What is going on?
Data recording and true restoration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process. Successful.
I have been here. Going back down. This map design is so frustrating. It's just all looping back in on itself. It's just, I think the most frustrating part is how often we're going really far out of our way to ultimately travel a very short distance. Oh, come on, dude. I'm on the fucking ledge. Boy, this game controls great. Sure is fun. Don't know if I'm going the right way or not. I really don't. Okay, please be a solution. Okay, well, locked door. They're just communicating that I'm supposed to be here, I guess. Okay, there is just enough. Or not? Oh my god. Fucking finally. Or this is where I'm supposed to be? I don't know anymore. I guess this is the correct way. Even though we're not meaningfully doing anything new. Oh my fucking god. Adam authorized the super missiles already, you piece of shit. Smile and optimism gone. In any other Metroid game, that Shine Spark would have carried me through this whole fucking room. Okay. Guess I'll go around up here to get that grapple. This is also a prime example of, like, the game knows that Metroids have backtracking, but it doesn't know why. Because, like, this is actually good use of backtracking and, like, having a new item to do something, but it feels like a mistake because of how much time the game has spent not letting me do that. Didn't realize that wasn't a locked 2D section like how Galaxy or Sonic Colors do it. This game has no locked 2D sections at all. Never does. Just in case you were wondering. There are quite literally not any. I think this is it. We're about to be there. Oh, we're not in a cutscene. It looks like it was fucking crucified or something. Like Jesus. This is about to be a thing, isn't it? I'm gonna need the Shine Spark to do something. Or at least if this was a good game, I would. Really? Come on. Well, I'm glad that the lock-on is context-sensitive missiles, so I can't use the ice beam when I'm locked on. Why is there a grapple beam point here? What does it lead to? Oh good, a thing. Neat. Useless item. Super missiles, I think. Yeah, whatever. We got plenty to say about this scene, but we're just gonna let it play out. We're just gonna watch this scene happen, and then we're gonna talk about it after. So, just enjoy it for now.
Get out the way!
Where's the exit at?
Oh my fucking god, are you serious? It was comical.
Duck. This ain't good. Well, only one thing to do, huh? Let's tear this thing up.
Wait, Anthony. Leave this one to me. Don't waste your plasma.
Oh, there's gameplay here.
Samus, blast the eruption port to get the magma flowing.
Is he like actually flying? Hold on, I'm curious now. I'm curious about the graphics. Is he actually flying around, or is that fire just coming from nothing? That fire is just coming from nothing. He's not actually flying around. What am I supposed to shoot? The eruption port? Okay, thanks, buddy. What am I shooting here? Magma eruption port. Well, what the? Well, fuck me, I guess. Should have been obvious. No, I really can't see what I'm doing. What the fuck is the magma eruption port? What does that mean? Shoot Anthony. What does it want me to shoot? Oh my fucking god.
Use your super missiles.
Alright, we're just gonna let this scene happen. We've got a lot to say about it, but we'll just watch it, and we'll talk about it after.
Samus, do you copy? Samus! Samus, use your plasma beam! No! What's your status?
He can't be!
Samus, do you read me?
Alright, so... there's a lot to say. First of all, it's just like a badly composed scene. Like, oh, she like literally transforms into a child to show that she like feels helpless. Oh boy. Some groundbreaking cinematography there. How fucking creative and subtle. Oh my fucking god. And oh, she's in the middle of this horrific PTSD breakdown, but she's still got perfect diving form. Like, did you see that? I forgot about that. Like that was an Olympic dive. The way that it is shot also just feels like we're shooting Jaws, and the shark looks like shit, so we gotta make sure it is on screen for as little time as possible. That's how Ridley feels in this cutscene. Yes, for the context of people who didn't read the Metroid manga, which is Japanese exclusive, Ridley killed her parents in front of her and likely also ate them. Which, like, hey, this scene is incomprehensible if you have not read that manga, which was never localized. The scene hinges on you reading that manga. What's the deal with her suit dematerializing? That's a great question. It's a thing that happens in this game a lot. Don't know why, but it does. There's no point A to point B on that. Like, there's nothing logically consistent going on. I don't even care about, like, the whole thing of her having a PTSD, like, flashback there. That's the thing everyone latches onto, and it's, like, the least bad thing about the scene. There's so much wrong. Anthony shows up to do this big heroic sacrifice thing. Doesn't matter. Adam authorizes super missiles now because I guess it matters. Adam gets shot by the deleter, I guess. There's too much going on, and none of it is cohesive. Like, the deleter doesn't matter so far. The deleter is literally just a plot contrivance so that Adam can get shot in that scene. And that's it. It goes nowhere. That's the last time we even think about the deleter, I believe. Yeah, I literally think the deleter is never mentioned again. And remind you, the very thing we finished last week's stream on was the first mention of the deleter. The first time the deleter is ever mentioned or at all introduced as a concept to the audience was where we finished last night. We've had basically no story since then. You guys have been here for the same hour and a half that I have. And now the deleter subplot is over. There is no more. PTSD episode might be unreasonable. There's a prequel to Metroid 1. This is between Super and Fusion. Honestly, I don't even care. I don't even care about the PTSD thing. I've seen people talk to mental health experts about it and try and like ask them if it's justified, and people say that it makes sense. I don't care. I don't care about litigating whether it makes sense for Samus to have a PTSD flashback there, because there's so much more wrong. That if you're playing this game, you don't know that Ridley killed Samus's parents. You don't know what Ridley is. Ridley was never mentioned before in this game. Not even mentioned. The only way you know that Samus has any like, I don't care about the act of having the PTSD there. I care that we have no reason to know that that's what's happening because it was only in the fucking manga. We don't know what Ridley is from this game. The manga was never localized. You literally cannot read it in America. And yet, it's vitally important for this scene that is never exposited before it. Originally supposed to be a prequel in general for several reasons. Yeah, maybe. It's so weird how people are fixated on it. Yeah. It's I know about the manga, and I still don't really know what it really is. I mean, do you know about the manga, or did you read the manga? Because the important context here is that Ridley killed Samus's parents when she was a child. He attacked the space colony that she lived in, murdered her parents in front of her, and would later taunt her about eating them. I frankly don't care about the concept of Samus having a PTSD reaction, because I get it, whatever. It's not the worst thing there. But that PTSD reaction just doesn't make sense in the context of this game. Not because she's fought Ridley before, but because the audience does not know why it's happening. Ridley literally was never mentioned before this point in this game. Like, yes, we see Little Birdie, we see that ridiculous lizard thing. Those were Ridley. The idea of a monster on the bottle ship has been set up and has payoff. But Ridley specifically, as an entity that has history with Samus, is totally meaningless from the context that you get in this game. You have to have played previous games to even know what that Ridley is a thing, and the previous games don't give you the context that you need to understand why Samus has trauma related to Ridley. It's mentioned once in Samus's opening monologue. Yeah, that's not close enough. That's not good enough. There's no pre-established history with Ridley. It's definitely not in the games. It's only in the manga, which this game contradicts. Anyway, let's get this over with. I don't remember anything about this actual fight. I hope it's a good fight at least. Also, Ridley's design in this game is gross. He looks like Drago from Ring Fit Adventure. Like, I think Ridley's visual design in this game is terrible. I'll take Arthritis Ridley in Super Metroid over this. Why doesn't Ridley talk in this game? Ridley only talks in the manga. The way that I interpret it is that Ridley is an intelligent being that does not have the vocal cords necessary to speak English. That is how I choose to interpret it. The manga contradicts that. Ridley does talk in the manga. But the way I like to see it is that Ridley's like Chewbacca. He is an intelligent, sapient being, but he physically cannot speak English. But I mean, he talks in the manga, so if they wanted this, honestly, I don't think Ridley's an intelligent being in this game. I think he's a feral beast. Which, there's a bell curve here of, like, if you're not super into Metroid lore, you don't understand what's happening at a basic level. And then if you are super into Metroid lore, you see how none of this fucking works. Isn't this Little Birdie grown up? Yes. Little Birdie earlier in the game is Ridley. This also isn't technically Ridley. I mean, yes, but like, if we assume he's a sapient being, then, like, he still wouldn't be a feral beast, even if he's a clone. Like, yes, this is a clone of Ridley. This is not the same Ridley that we fought in Super Metroid, that we fought in Zero Mission, that we fought in Prime. But he is still physically the same species. We don't have a name for that species, but this is the same creature, even if it is not the same soul, so to speak. I don't like calling it a soul because that feels really spiritual, but that's what I'm getting at. Even if this is not the same person, it is still a person. Okay, I fucking die. I think Samus's suit breaks down in that cutscene because it's a really literal interpretation of like the death scene in previous Metroids, where it's like you game over and the suit breaks. I think it's a really literal interpretation of that. Like, they see it, like, they view it as the suit deactivating in like, a moment of stress, and not, hey, you're fucking dead and your suit literally broke apart. Also, why is Ridley in this game thematically? Like, thematically. What does this fight do? What does this fight mean? Like, this game cares so much about its story, so let's talk about its story. Why is Ridley in this game? What does it accomplish? Because the PTSD thing goes nowhere. It's not brought up again. What's the point in this big moment of triumph if it's irrelevant? It's fucking Star Wars sequel trilogy tier of writing, where it's like in the Star Wars sequel trilogy, no, it didn't matter where in the original trilogy, it didn't matter where the Emperor came from. He's evil guy, he's in charge of the galaxy. It didn't matter. But in the case of Snoke, in the sequel trilogy, it does matter where he came from, because his existence undoes the happy ending of Return of the Jedi. There is 25 years of context and lore in that movie that is ignored as our happy ending is undone, and they never explain why the happy ending was undone. That's why in the sequel trilogy, it matters where Snoke came from. When in the original trilogy, it didn't matter where Palpatine came from. That's the same thing as what's going on with Ridley here in this moment of catharsis with Samus being able to defeat him. In Super Metroid didn't have like cutscenes in the same way that this game does, but let's just like take it as a story in the same way that other M's a story. In Super Metroid, it's okay that there isn't a lot of setup for this triumphant moment of defeating Ridley, because that's just what the story is. The story is defeating Ridley, and even then they do have setup. They have the scene at the beginning of the game on Sarah's station where you fight him and he escapes with the baby. That game literally does more to set up Ridley than this game does. But Super Metroid exists, we fought Ridley, we beat him, and we have Other M. What is the point of bringing Ridley back? Why are we relitigating this PTSD moment with Samus? Is it because we didn't have the cutscene budget to do that in Super Metroid? Did they literally just feel like they wanted to do PTSD with Ridley and they couldn't because he was dead? So they brought him back to life just for the PTSD moment? Ultimately, I know the answer because... Oh my god, if I fucking die here, I'm gonna be furious. Ultimately, I know the answer is because they're filling in a plot hole for Fusion that no one really felt was a plot hole that needed to be filled in. Oh, well, that's it. Game over. Okay. Oh my god, there's been so much talking. Well, I've just been, like, yelling. The arthritis Ridley from Super Metroid over this. Ridley only talks in the manga. Sapient, he's just dumb. This clone only exists to set up something in Fusion. Yeah, it's stupid. Ridley's a name. Yes, Ridley's a specific person. We don't know his species. Yes, this is a biological clone of Ridley. You don't get learned behaviors from the experience. So this one's completely feral. Samus loses a suit whenever she dies in this game. Times I have to go to school, has an experience. That's the case. This being could be Ted. Iron Ted, yes. The theme is getting you to clap and buy new Metroid. Yeah, I guess. It's here because it's Metroid. Yeah. Except it still behaves like it knows who Samus is, especially as little birdie. Yes, there is that moment where it like glares at Samus for no reason. Yeah. Yeah. So that's a big part of this. Like, thematically, why are we doing this? What are we accomplishing in the story? Because none of this matters later. It's not like we have a big story scene later that couldn't have happened without Ridley being here. It's all here for the sake of being here. We don't actually get any meaningful storytelling out of it. And that's why it's stupid. We're doing this because we need Ridley, so we're gonna just put in Ridley and see what happens. It's like we put Snoke in Force Awakens because, well, we need a big bad guy, so here's our big bad guy. It's like the rules change when you're writing a sequel because you have the existing stories from before. You need to build on those stories. Why is he invincible? Remember in Super Metroid when Ridley was invincible for half the fight? No, because he was literally never invincible. You could hurt him the entire fucking time. Oh my fucking god, this is so boring. Why am I not allowed to hurt him? Can I play the video game? Can I fight Ridley? Am I allowed to? Why aren't I allowed to? Why is he invincible for half the fucking fight? Fucking god, why didn't the missiles work? Why did my cursor just drift off? Why is he invincible? We here? OBS. OBS says I'm dropping a lot of frames. Are we good? What's going on? My OBS is in the red. Says we're dropping a lot of frames. Seems stable now. It's still red. Sound is kind of warped. Okay, it's back to green. We should be good now. Adam unauthorized OBS. But you have a cheer icon now. Did we get bits? What the fuck? Frame rate seems like kind of heck even on the menu. Yeah, OBS says we're green now. Oh, now it says red. I'm like moving this around so I can see it on the stream. Yeah, frame rate looks like it took a hit, but I think we're okay now? And then enable it. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, OBS just keeps like dropping down into the red. It's a hell of a time for this to happen, too. I don't know. Is it bad? Is it watchable? What's the damage? Can we deal with this? It's completely watchable. Okay. Then in that case, we're going to press forward. Because it looks like it's just fluctuating a bit. It just stuff buffer on my end. Okay, we'll just have to deal with that then. Because it just drops into the red every now and then. And I don't know why. But then it goes back up. It's really fluctuating and I don't get it, but... Easier tone or motion. Okay. Well, then I'll keep the fight going. It's dropping down the red every here and there. So there is definitely something wrong, but I don't know what. So my concern right now is this watchable? Are we good to continue, or do I need to stop and troubleshoot? No, is there a third night of Other M? No, thank you. Oh, thank God. So yeah, I know it's probably not going to be the best quality, but if this is watchable, we're going to press on. Oh right, I have super missiles now. I guess I should be using them. Oh, wow, that didn't make a meaningful difference in damage. That does as much of it as a charged shot. It's fucking worthless. Oh, gosh. I'm so close to finishing. No! Okay, oh shit, I was so fucking afraid there. Holy shit, that almost went real wrong. Holy shit. Oh boy, I almost missed that jump. Oh boy. Scene means nothing and goes nowhere. Check goes here. Oh my god. That was all cutscenes. I didn't press any buttons. What is with the sound mix in this game? Why are cutscenes just randomly so loud?
I wondered if Anthony was conscious as he hit bottom. Unbearable thoughts welled up in me, making me want to get as far away as I could. I regretted not being able to protect him. And I regretted thinking, even for a moment, that he would betray me. Or fail to come to my aid at the expense of his own safety.
I feel really bad for Jessica Martin, the voice actor for Samus in this game. Like, she just got a really raw deal. Like, it's just unfortunate. And it's like, she's been really good-spirited about it, too. Like, she's still, like, she participates in Metroid fandom stuff. Like, God, she got such a raw deal. And I feel like, they've talked about how the Sakamoto as a voice director told her to be monotone and emotionless. She was instructed to do that. And in any scene where she's actually like supposed to have emotion, I feel like she does a good job. She got such a raw deal. It is like, this was like her first role, I think, too. Like, her career was over before it started. And that just sucks. Like, Jessica Martin deserved better. Like, this is a support thread for Jessica Martin. She's pretty solid for fit for Samus in the scene she's allowed to have emotions in. Yes, she really is. Like it sucks. It is so unfortunate. She got such a raw deal. I feel like she deserved better. It's just, it really sucks that this game killed her career before it had the chance to start.
Something was gnawing at me. Communication with Adam had ceased. From the Deleter's point of view, Adam would represent the largest threat. Without question, his life had to be in danger. But it was Adam Malkovich. He wouldn't go down easily. And Adam would already know about the Deleter.
Why?
So there's no way he would let his guard down.
You didn't tell him. Why would he know about the Deleter?
If that was the case, then why couldn't I reach him?
You didn't tell him about the Deleter. Why would he know?
And what was he planning to do next?
Why didn't you tell him about the Deleter?
My racing thoughts started to frustrate me.
Yeah, they frustrate me too, I'm not gonna lie. It's the Deleter. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna take a bathroom break. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're gonna be back in just a couple minutes. Stan Jessica Martin. Alright, I don't know why we're back, but we are. Why are we back? Just to suffer? I agree, by the way, that I think Smash Ultimate has the best Samus. The best Zero Suit Samus. But I will say, I don't think this game does a bad job with it. It's definitely not my favorite Samus. And it probably could be better. But, I mean, it's fine. She looks fine. The funniest thing about Zero Suit Samus, Suitless Samus as, like, a concept, is how she has a completely different facial structure in every single game. Like, no two games have the same Samus. Smash Brothers is better at keeping her overall design the same. And I will say, unfortunately, as much as I love Zero Mission, I think it probably has, like, the worst Suitless Samus design. Like, her facial structure just kind of looks odd. Other M's Samus's Other M design isn't that bad. Yeah, it's like I said, the game's got enough problems that we don't need to invent more. I think Zero Suit Samus looks fine in this game. I don't think College Samus is a bad design either. Honestly, I think she looks fine. She looks fine. Game's got enough problems that we don't need to invent more. So, credit where it's due. Samus looks fine. I hate the piss yellow power suit at the beginning of the game, but once you get the barrier suit, it looks a lot better. It's not my favorite power suit design, but it's acceptable. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just not quite as good as some others. Oh god, I'm gonna need to get that to raise up. How do I do that? Can I shoot it? No. Okay. I don't really like their lack of ridges. Yeah, like I said, it could be better. It's not the best Samus design, but it's not, like, bad. It's perfectly acceptable. Facial design in Zero Mission is really bad, and proportions on her body are just bizarre. Yeah, I've never liked Zero Mission's version of Zero Suit Samus. By the way, speaking of another game to not spoil, because Joe should still be here, and he has not played that yet, and it is on the list for Smashed Pieces. So, just as a note, don't spoil Zero Mission either. Other than Samus has a perfectly cromulent design. I mean, pretty much, yeah. Why did I just do that? What was I trying to accomplish? What actually was I trying to accomplish? I don't know. Well, there's a power-up right here. Maybe that's what I was trying to accomplish. I mean, yes, but there are things you can spoil about Zero Mission. Not about Zero Suit Samus. There are things you can spoil about Zero Mission. I can't believe I fucked up that Shine Spark. So, I just want to play it safe. Figured I'd put that out there into the world just to make sure. Okay, that's not gonna work. Not getting into details. Logging a few different lines. She looks top heavy in Zero Mission. Make that what you will. Zero Mission. The problem is that they've never had a consistent design for Samus. So it's just every game is just it's whatever as far as her design goes. I've always just felt like her facial structure was really off in Zero Mission. The rest of it, it's like, whatever. I don't feel like it's my place to have a real opinion on the rest of it. But I feel like her facial structure in Zero Mission just kind of, it's such a drastic change from any other depiction of her. And it looks, it's too stylized away from previous designs for Samus. Samus's inconsistent face is kind of like when a major character gets recast in the sequel. Kind of. I mean, it's also just kind of... It's also just kind of Nintendo takes the idea of Samus as a character less seriously than we do, so... Brawl basically became a consistent design going forward. I mean, Other M, again, has a completely different facial structure for Samus, so... Where'd it go? I assume the north way. This way? Yeah, I assume this way. I think even Samus Returns had a totally brand new facial structure for her. Wouldn't be surprised if Dread does too. I'm really not opposed to the idea of exploring Samus more as a character if they want to do more story-driven games. That's why when this game was first announced at E3, I was interested in it. This game just doesn't... I mean, it's just badly written. It's just bad. Metroid as a franchise has had like 4 different studios working on it through the years. Also true. It was funny when like Retro made their own design for Samus in Prime 1, and then in Prime 2, they did a really bad job of trying to mimic the Zero Mission Samus. And then in Prime 3, I think they like literally just copy-pasted Zero Suit Samus from Smash Brothers. Oh no. The deleter's getting away. Adam, you wanna fucking authorize something for me? Oh no, Adam's dead. So, or we're supposed to believe Adam's dead. Are you fucking serious? Why did I have to pixel hunt that?
Any objections, Adam?
Wait! That comes before we start suspecting Adam? Wait! But the setup for suspecting Adam is after this! You think Adam's dead right now! You think he's dead! Why are you being snarky now? I thought that was later! I thought this was later! Why are you being snarky with him when you think he's dead? You think he's dead? Samus, what the fuck? Also, the Shine Spark could have literally gotten us across this. Samus Returns. Samus is so low res, it's hard to tell what the face is supposed to look like. I go off of the concept art. The concept art is high res enough that we can tell. Samus's rebellious, snarky quip triggers an existential crisis. I thought that was later, because the game is literally about to give us a reason to suspect Adam is a bad guy. That is literally about to happen. And her snark comes before that, when we think he's dead. Why? Why? What was the point of that line? What is that line supposed to mean? Why are you being sarcastic with him when you think he's dead? Okay, if this is the one I'm thinking of, no, this is not the one I'm thinking of, never mind. Oh no, we also got the screw attack there. We got the space jump and the screw attack in that scene. I think this is about to be a long cutscene, so strap in. Get comfortable. Ooh, it's pre-rendered now. The pre-rendered graphics of these scenes mostly look okay. The Wii's standard definition does not do them justice, I think.
I'm not a member of the Galactic Federation. I came here because I intercepted the distress call. I'm a bounty hunter. And I know that something is after you. Please,
Remember how
you must
Sakamoto,
believe
like,
me.
doesn't know what bounty hunter means? I don't remember where I read this, so this might be, like, a fake quote, but I'm pretty sure that he said he just thought bounty hunter meant cool space person. Because Boba Fett.
Thank you.
I don't have a source for that.
I'm
I've been
Samus
desperately
Aran.
trying to find one. So
What's
if
your name?
anyone knows the source for that, please tell me.
Madeline Bergman.
I'm gonna have a lot to say about this character
Behind
later,
closed
but I don't want to
doors,
spoil it
the
for those of you who are
Galactic
seeing this for the
Federation
first time,
was
so...
trying to create a special forces unit composed of bioweapons. In order to make it happen, they were attempting to create an organization modeled after the space pirates, with the Zebesians at the center. But because of a certain presence, the life forms became ferocious. We were no longer able to control them.
By a certain presence, she must have meant Ridley.
So you sent out the distress signal, even though it endangered your life?
I had to. I felt there was a real danger here, that if left as is, the Zebesians would continue to evolve and resurrect as real space pirates.
I hate this fucking retcon that
If that danger
Zebesians are
was
feral.
real, then the risk of withholding information to protect herself was too great, clearly. And yet, wasn't she the one who set the facility's system to self-destruct? In silence, I praised her courage and sense of
The
responsibility.
zoom in made me really laugh. The cinematography in this game is terrible.
At the same time,
Just straight up bad.
her argument
Why is this a
had
Dutch
some
angle?
holes.
The director of
Famous
of
Zebesians,
Metroid Other
Ridley's
M
influence became
understands that
super-aggressive.
directors sometimes tilt their
Would that
cameras,
really
but he
lead
does
to the
not
resurrection
understand
of the
why.
space pirates?
Literally, the Roger Ebert quote.
Without a malicious force to lead them down that path, wouldn't they continue to merely follow their instincts, ultimately becoming no more than a swarm of feral creatures?
There it is. Zebesians retconned as feral creatures
It was clear
being
that the
magically
Galactic
controlled by
Federation
Ridley.
was ready to consign their enormous mistake to oblivion. And that's why
Zebesians are the
And as for
species
Madeline and
that
others who knew the
has
secret?
previously been referred to as the space
But
pirates.
wait, there was
Can I pause
another
this? No, I can't.
inconsistency in her
You know the
story.
dudes that you fought in Old Torian at the
Why
beginning
go
of
to
Super
such
Metroid?
lengths at
Those
all?
were
With
Zebesians.
just a small flex
The
of
dudes
Galactic
on the Space
Federation's
Pirate ship
military force,
at the end of Zero
they should have
Mission.
been
Those were
able to destroy
Zebesians.
a facility
Apparently, they were
with
feral
ease.
beings being magically
So
controlled
why
by
didn't
Ridley.
they?
Anyway, I'm talking over this scene. Samus is like, well, they could just blow up this ship
Actually-
and hide the evidence. Why aren't they?
There was an even more dangerous plan. Come with me.
In fairness, it's not very clear if Prime's space pirates are Zebesians. They actually kind of don't look like Zebesians.
What? That's not possible. The Metroids were terminated along with Zebes.
Yes. And the last of them, the baby, met its end above my head.
You're Samus Aran, right? The one who annihilated the space pirates? Metroid remnants were attached to your suit when you returned from Zebes. They were reproduced from a piece of cell structure salvaged by the Federation, and they are in this facility.
I gave your suit a polish so you'd be at least somewhat presentable.
Surprise, the tutorial dude was evil.
And Ridley in the same way.
At first, no one thought that the
This is
creature
why
was
it's fucking
Ridley.
comical that Metroid Fusion
They
exists.
didn't think it had potential as a bioweapon at all.
Because Samus starts
They
working
raised it like
with...
a pet, calling it Little Birdie.
We're getting this critical
Until one
exposition
day,
afterwards.
it attacked one of the researchers and got away.
Um,
Ridley had played dead and lured the scientist into his cage.
the idea of
What
Metroid
was
Fusion
left?
existing after this game is comical because
It's a
Samus
horrible
works with the
sight.
Galactic Federation again and then
But
is
in
like,
order to control
cloning
Metroids,
Metroids?
you
They
need
would
Mother
do
Brain's
such a
telepathy.
thing?
You don't. You didn't recreate a Mother Brain clone, did you?
It's artificial intelligence. We developed an AI program that would reproduce mother brains.
Why is this scene shot like a horror movie?
We called it MB.
Every shot of
But
Madeline,
it was just a
like,
program.
again, those of you
It
who...
wasn't the mother herself.
MB evolved.
I can't
as it
continue this
communicated
train
with
of
the
thought without
Metroids.
spoilers,
It
but...
appears as though it began to become self-aware, much like the original mother brain. It's really quite remarkable.
Fusion came out before this.
That's when it became clear to me just why Madeline was so afraid of the space pirate's resurrection. It wasn't that her story had holes in
Wait,
it.
but Mother Brain is
The holes
artificial
were
intelligence.
glimpses
Yep.
of the danger that was
Shoot.
right before
And
her
according to the
eyes.
manga, Mother Brain was Chozo
Everything
technology that
she
was
said was
stolen
true.
by Zabezians.
Where are the Metroids and MB?
They're in an area called Sector 0.
Surprise, I lied. There's
A
4
unit that
sectors.
doesn't appear in any of our map data. It's a place like Turian, where we propagate and raise Metroids.
I never
I
got
began
the
to see
idea that,
what the
like,
worst-case
Turian was
scenario would
designed
look
as a
like.
Metroid breeding ground.
The
I just thought it was,
ultimate
like, the secret
the
base.
Metroid would be mass-produced, and as soon as an AI that could control them was developed, the plan to create a special forces unit modeled after the space pirates was replaced. But as the AI called MB spun out of control, the facility became a
Turian,
place
you
much
know
like
Metroid's
Genesis.
homeworld. Fusion literally did that
situation left
exact
alone,
plot point
Galactic
better by,
society
you
would be
know,
put in
mentioning
peril.
SR-388.
Even the ringleaders of the operation wanted to avoid that, but they still wanted the Metroids. And that's why
Oh, they want to be Metroid Fusion so
they decided
bad.
to capture the Metroids contained in Sector 0 and delete the rest of the facility, including the space
Get it,
pirates.
delete her. Get it, delete her. Get it? It was in
Everyone
quotes.
knew the
To
secret.
get it? Do you get it? You get it. Like, I don't think
But
you get
before
it.
the
See,
ringleaders could act,
deleter is what
Adam
she called the
appeared.
traitor, and like
Adam might
deleting
have
is the
known
act
or
of destroying
suspected
something.
the
So
truth
they
about the
wanted to
facility
delete.
from the beginning.
You know. It's,
Regardless, since the ringleaders were members of the Galactic
That was me just copying a
Federation,
joke that
they
Joe
could
did
no
because I think
longer
he's
act
funnier than I am.
recklessly. And so a deleter was installed as a member of Adam's team to destroy evidence and plan each subsequent move.
Like, I apologize every time that I stream. I'm
But
not
having
Joe.
me added on as a member must have disrupted the Galactic Federation's plans.
Madeline, thanks for telling me all this.
That went down too fast.
I've got to destroy the Metroids and MB in Sector 0. You have to remain hidden. Don't worry. The
Every
Galactic
shot of
Federation
Madeline
CO who's
is
here now will help you.
like cinematography wise, every shot of Madeline was chosen by
CO have
someone
to
that
be-
read the script.
Commander Adam Malkovich.
It feels so much better in Fusion. It really is. Like, and Alex, I'm gonna be real. You have not yet seen just how much this game wants to be Fusion. Like, you're.
The real leader of this operation is Commander Malkovich. I can't believe that.
This is another storytelling trope that I hate, where we do like a minor time skips. Samus is in the elevator, and then we immediately
Stay
flash
here
back
until I
to the
return.
moment we were just at. It's a bad storytelling trope. It's really bad. To all 10 of you that are watching, I know you're aspiring filmmakers. I'm 100% confident I'm gonna see you in the Oscars someday. Don't do that. Oh no, it's the deleter. Okay, I mean, I meant what I said with, like, no spoilers and everything, but, like, fuck, Madeline is just framed as a horror movie villain. Like, is it remotely surprising that we're gonna find out later she's not exactly being honest with us? Because, like, every shot of her is just, like, unsettling. There's fucking Dutch angles all over that scene. And, she's just staring emotionless at you as the camera is super close up to make her seem as creepy as possible. It's completely unsubtle filmmaking 101. I'm sorry, like, I don't want to spoil it, but surprise, that character that we spent an entire scene making look really unsettling and threatening turns out to be not totally honest with us. Oh, I accidentally... I hope I see you at the Oscars someday. I think that, that it would be great to, like, see you there, and then I'll take credit and be like, you know, they got their start here in my stream chat. Because that's how that works. We already met the ginger one. No, we did not. We have not met her yet. I do not want to fight these things right now. I don't want to do this. Oh, I have screw attack now. I can just be doing that. Screw attack feels a lot worse in this game, too, because of how, like, 3D space. Like, it wasn't very good in Prime either. God bless Prime for trying it. Like, they did their best, but I don't think the screw attack is very good in Prime. Screw attack kind of only works in 2D. We want to go this way. I'm, like, reprogramming my brain right now to be like, oh yeah, this is Metroid. I don't have to fight every single enemy. Because the game spent so long not letting me move through a locked door until I fought every enemy. I fucking hate how those tree branches were there so that I couldn't use the speed booster. I am so tired of this guy. How many times are you gonna make me fight the same exact enemy? Like, seriously? Like, okay, you wanted your game to be more about, like, action, combat, and everything. Like, I'll take on faith that, like, the concept of Other M, a linear action game, is good. Let's assume that for a second. Why are we fighting the same enemy, like, 7 fucking times? And it just explodes like nothing! How was that the climactic fight where we finally kill it? This is the thing that's so fucking frustrating about Other M. It's ignoring Metroid as a franchise to be a linear action game, and then it's not even good at being a linear action game. I don't fucking understand. Ugh. Yeah, Seeker Missile. Okay. How do I fucking... Why did I just get the Seeker Missile? I assume I'm supposed to... Don't care. Don't care. We're moving on. We're not going for 100%. I have a 100% save file already. We don't need it. This is why I like Fusion so much, too. Because, like, I don't necessarily think Fusion is very good at all the things that I want out of a Metroid game. Like, you guys, if you've been listening to Connectivity, you know how much I evangelize Super Metroid. And how I specifically love Super Metroid more than anything. And Fusion fails at a lot of the things that I've stated that I want out of Metroid. But Fusion's just a really good linear action game. Like, it's really good at that. So even if it's not what I want out of a Metroid game, it is what I want out of an action game. So it's still worthwhile. Other M isn't. Other M's not a good linear action game. Like, we don't even need to talk about how it fails as a Metroid, because it's just bad at what it's trying to be. It's bad as a story-driven, cutscene-heavy game. It's bad as a linear action game. It's just fucking bad. Like I said on Connectivity, maybe the reason I like Metroid Fusion so much is because it's just really good at shooty bang bang. And Other M is really bad at shooty bang bang. Shooty bang bang in Other M is not fun. Like, Metroid games inherently make me want to avoid combat. Because that's just not what they're built for. Combat in Super Metroid isn't that great. And it's fine, because that's not what the game's about. Other M is about that. And the combat in Other M's bad. It's fucking insane that, like, I came into this being like, okay, I already know that I dislike Other M. And it's like, as far as the game club goes, like, I had a moment with Zero Mission where I was like, oh, I like this game even more than I thought I did. And it's like, I was thinking maybe replaying Other M, I would find, like, the smallest thing that I really liked. Like, maybe just the tiniest amount, my opinion of this game would go up. Just even the smallest bit. Like, I was hoping that my opinion on it would change at all. And what I was not prepared for is that my opinion did change, and I hate it even more than I did before. Like, this game is somehow worse than I remember, and I remember it being a fucking trash fire. Like, congratulations, Other M. That's a goddamn achievement. Other M is just that bad. It really is. Fusion is also really good at giving you scraps of Metroid-y goodness. I would say that it is pretty solid. Like, it has exploration that it slowly trickles out to you. It has times where it lets itself be a Metroid game. Other M never does. Fucking God. Oh, we're at that time already, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Alex, I would like you specifically to be ready here. That's probably the most concerning thing I've said all day. I hate this so much. Like, what's about to happen, I hate this so much. This is, like, not even in the top 20 worst things Other M does, but I think it is somehow the thing I hate the most. Why is Samus waiting to do the thing? I don't know. Because this is a bad video game. Also, the gravity suit in this game fucking sucks. Like, it's fucking terrible. Like, I can't believe that it exists. I'm glad that I can still do this super athletic dodge in this extremely high gravity that I can't move at full speed in. I mean, like, legitimately, I am glad that I can, because the game's combat is balanced around it, and it would be cancer if I couldn't, but this doesn't make any sense. Couldn't find many places to put water in this volcano ship, so here's like 2 Gs. Yeah, I really shouldn't. What's about to happen, I shouldn't hate it as much as I do. Because really, it's not even in the top 20 worst things in Other M. But I really do just hate it that much. I guess the fucking space jump. Like, thank God I got the space jump before this extreme gravity. There's probably a power-up this way. Why do I care about power-ups? Why do I give a shit? Okay, there's not a power-up that way. Yet. I mean, there probably is, I just can't get it yet. Build up for it is decently tensiony, at least. Yes. But also, I don't think Other M gives proper context. I think... Okay, so I think if you only played Other M and don't have, I'll put it this way, the same reason to be angry that I am, then you don't... That build-up doesn't really mean anything because it doesn't make any sense. I will agree, though, it's good build-up. It's just not exposited well. They never explain it. Tension comes after 9 Shin, but before 11 Shin. Here we go. Here we go. Why are you centering the camera? Oh, Joe, you got back just in time. I'm glad, Joe, I'm glad you know me well enough to know how fucking angry I am about this. Okay, just gonna trigger a cutscene, I guess, whatever. Remember how we said this game really, really wants to be Fusion? What if Nightmare was in it? I hate this so much. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. It's a fucking generic action movie song. I hate this. I hate this. fucking believe this game wanted to be Fusion so fucking bad. Hold up. That's the thing. Yeah. Dude, nightmare. Oh, I fucking hate it. I hate it. This makes me so angry. Why is Nightmare here? Why? They wanted to be Fusion so bad that they pulled in a boss from Fusion for no reason. I fucking hate it. And I really like Nightmare in Fusion. I think Nightmare in Fusion is really cool. And the atmospheric storytelling of how you're introduced to him is the best. And then just fucking, here he is! No fucking reason! Do you like Nightmare? Clap when you recognize it. It's the thing you know from the game you love. And the fight sucks and is boring. How the fuck did I fall to the ground? Why am I bad at video games? I can't even remember if I recognized that this was Nightmare at first. Cause yeah, the design does not work. In Fusion, Nightmare was infected by the X, and the X hates Samus in particular. I don't know. Nightmare was a bioweapon in Fusion, so that part at least makes sense, I guess. But it's also just like, God, I clapped when I recognized it. That's all it is. We clapped when we recognized it. That is the only reason he's here. Doesn't even fucking make sense. Why and how is Nightmare here? And then ends up on the BSL station. It's so fucking stupid. I hate it. And if we take this in, like, chronological order, like, this game doesn't explain that Nightmare has crazy gravity stuff. It's just a thing that he does. And then we get to Fusion, and the Adam AI is talking about him as though he's like a new thing that Samus has never fought before. It's just so fucking stupid, because it's a prequel. Now when we get to Fusion, Samus has already fought Nightmare. She recognizes Nightmare. The Genesis from Fusion shows up. And Ceres. Yeah, Ceres. Ceres makes sense. Genesis was pretty cool. I mean, like, Ceres makes sense because literally the BSL station was supposed to be like, hey, we're breeding Metroid, so we're just gonna fucking do SR388. So that's why it works for Ceres to be in AM2R, because it would make sense that Ceres is on SR388. Oh, fucking God, I looked away. And the Genesis in AM2R, that one's a little fan servicey, but it's cool, because that's an enemy that you never genuinely fight in Fusion. So it's this cool kind of thing to reveal, like, oh, this is actually a super powerful thing that's gonna fuck you up. This, I don't know why we're doing, fuck. I don't know why we're doing this. Why, narratively, why is this happening? Why are we doing this? In a game as heavily focused on its narrative as this one is, you have to answer that question. That's not a question you get to ignore when you have so many long cutscenes like this. If you want to earn those long cutscenes, you need to explain what the fuck you're doing. So explain why the fuck Nightmare is in this game. Now he's a fucking worm thing. Uh-oh. Come on. Fuck. God damn it. We're supposed to fucking fight again. Or for the fact he's so story dependent. He's so story dependent and also story independent. Like, you have to fight him. He's critical path. He's critical path. You can't avoid him. But it also doesn't... There's nothing. The word nightmare isn't in this game. Like, I don't know why we're doing this. Like, yeah, Nightmare's a bioweapon. Okay, I get that. But, like, why is he loose? This is a research station. Why does he escape as soon as Samus gets here? Regards to him being tied to Fusion's story. Yeah, that too. And, like, Fusion does a lot of really good environmental storytelling with Nightmare. They do such a good job of building him up. And for this game, it's just like, here he is. I don't know. Fuck. Clap when you recognize it. It's Nightmare, I guess. Yeah, I like the Genesis stuff in AM2R. Obviously, it's not canon, so Genesis probably isn't that interesting and cool. But it's good fan service, I think. I think AM2R earned it by making smart choices. They chose the right things to pull in from Fusion. I think that Genesis is an interesting enough enemy in its own right in the context of that they use it. And also, from the perspective of just using fan service, it's also kind of cool that, like, I wouldn't have expected them to use the thing that's trapped in a wall spitting at me. Like, that's not the obvious choice, but it's a really good choice. It's a really interesting choice, and it's a choice that makes sense. So, I think that AM2R using Genesis was a really smart choice. Fusion using Nightmare... sorry, not Fusion. Other M using Nightmare doesn't make sense. Why is Nightmare on this ship? Why is he attacking me? What activated him? Why does the bottle ship seem like an OSHA hazard in the making? Like, I didn't do anything that someone that just works here wouldn't have done. Like, all I did was walk into this room. What happens when a scientist does that? This version of Nightmare isn't infected by X-parasites. It was just in a regular containment cell. I mean, it's not really a cell, but you get me. Like, why is he like this? What is happening? And I don't think, if I remember correctly, they never follow up on it. They never give a reason for any of this. They just want you to clap when you recognize it. Why aren't my fucking missiles working? Oh, cool. I got hit in a cutscene. Do you guys see that? Like, during the cutscene, my health went down. What a good video game. Love video games. Love Other M. It's so good. It's great. It's really good. It's really good. It's a great video game. You know, I think we're having a great time. Oh, cool. I fell at the fucking bottom of the room where it's easiest for him to kill me. Let's... Can I use the grapple beam from here to get back up? I sure can. This fight just isn't fucking fun. Like, it lasts 8 fucking years. Oh my god. Boss fights in this game last forever. Okay, cool. Remember when he did the thing in Fusion where he had like the face, the mask? That was the. You remember? You remember? That was. Would a shady, extra-legal bioweapon facility be beholden to OSHA? I don't know. Technically, everything is. Oh, I have full missiles, so it's just not gonna let me. Okay. Late game prime boss fights had multiple phases and shit. Nightmare didn't even have multiple phases there. He had like one phase that lasted years. It's just an American institution. They have no power in space. I don't know. From what I understand about many businesses, do they even have power in America? I hate that so much. I hate that so much. There's no reason for Nightmare to be in this game. Okay, more cutscenes. Oh, I'm not in control. What is happening? I don't remember that at all. Are they firing the Death Star laser? What the fuck are they doing? Okay, now I'm in control. It says something about Retro Studios is the high mark for bosses in Metroid. They do a really good job of it. Oh, is it time for the scene? Is it time for the scene? For the scene? It's time for the scene. The scene. In my opinion, this is the most the scene. I think this is the most the scene. If it's the one I'm thinking of. I might be wrong. That's always possible. Okay, we're not quite there yet, but a thing is about to happen. You guys ready for the worst gravity suit design in the entire franchise? I'm so happy that they had to add these little chest-high walls so that I couldn't speed booster. Oh no, the gravity suit's after the scene? Gravity suit's after the scene. Gravity suit's in that hallway, but I think it's after. Okay, here's the scene. This is the scene. I'm fairly certain of it. I have to move forward. for this. Is it cinematic? Ooh, this is literally that walking slowly thing I mentioned earlier. Oh, I'm being watched. Any crossover between the cutscene directors between other MGS5? No. I think Sakamoto was entirely in charge here. This would almost be good cinematography if I wasn't so fucking bored. Okay. Credit where credit is due. Although we are imminently entering the worst scene in the game, the pixel hunt that starts it, this first-person search thing that starts it, genuinely cool and clever idea. Credit where credit is due. This one exact moment is, I think, the best creative choice in the entire game. It goes downhill very quickly after that. But this exact moment where they are telling us to point our Wii Remote at the screen and look for something, I think is the best creative choice in the game. So here we go. This little jump scare moment where it's like, fuck, that's a Metroid. It works. It's gonna go downhill real fast, but that exact moment works. And now we're getting into the bad. Now we're in the scene. Remember that thing earlier with the suit just kind of breaking down? A single shot to the back is all it takes, I guess. One single shot to the back. Here we go. Samus is currently defenseless against this Metroid. I would like you to remember that. It's very important. Oh, a heroic shot. If that shot had missed, Samus would currently be dead. I hate this scene so much. This is like one of the worst written things I've ever seen in my in anything.
Samus.
Oh, it's Adam.
I read you.
Cinematic parallels to Adam having to kill his brother.
Adam.
Is Adam the deleter? Ooh.
You know what lies up ahead. The Metroids and the artificial intelligence that controls them. The fruit of the Galactic Federation's twisted project.
Yes. So why did you shoot me?
Valid question.
You can't destroy these Metroids.
What do you mean?
Sector Zero Metroids most likely can't be frozen.
What are you talking about?
Can't be frozen, you say?
There's a strong likelihood that the Metroid's mortal weakness, the vulnerability to cold, has been overcome through genetic manipulation. And if that's true, there's no way you can destroy them.
But that baby earlier, the infant Metroid, you were able to freeze it.
Valid point!
True. My guess is that it was because it was still in a larval stage.
Oh, your guess! Your guess was good enough for you to shoot Samus in the back?
One thing's for certain.
Literally shoot her, leaving her defenseless? You guess that it worked?
Developing bioweapons.
You fucking piece of shit!
Would be suicide. It's hard to imagine the military mass-producing defective weapons. Then again, none of this makes sense. Metroids are lethal. Their extinction was a wise decision. And now, since no one has the technology to defeat them, they cannot be allowed to exist.
He guesses that because it was a larva, it was able to be frozen. But who can say? He still shot Samus in the back, leaving her completely defenseless, and then shooting it with the ice beam that he believes will not work to save her life.
In that report, I outlined the potential dangers of such a program and explained categorically why it shouldn't be attempted. HQ listened, but a small group within the Federation co-opted my report for its own purposes.
He shot Samus in the back because she didn't know that these Metroids couldn't be frozen, and then saved her life by freezing one. And he doesn't know why it worked. All of these things happened in the same
This facility
cutscene.
appears to be on an intercept course with Galactic Federation HQ. If what Madeline Bergman said is correct, there's a distinct possibility that this is the start of an attack by MB against the Federation. One way or another, some sort of attack is clearly imminent. You have to find a way to divert the ship off its intercept course.
Tactical
I've located a survivor
genius.
in room MW.
One of the greatest
rear of
military
Bioweapon Research
minds
Center.
of our time.
Whoever it is, will be
Great
a key
enough for
witness.
his mind to be preserved as
Secure
an
the survivor's
AI.
safety. And defeat Ridley.
Shot Samus in the back
He's as much of
on
threat
a
as the
hunch because
One last
he
word of
wanted
warning.
to do what he
Madeline
believed wouldn't work.
Is no ally.
A fucking boomerang!
Hold on, Adam. What are you planning to do with the Metroids here in Sector 0?
Leave it to me. I'll deal with this place.
Oh, I'm sorry, do you guys think we are going to Sector 0?
Frozen?
Sector 0 has a self-destruct protocol. If the sector receives a significant amount of damage, the unit is programmed to detach and self-destruct. A powerful explosion will eliminate the Metroids and MB without leaving a trace.
Don't you dare, Adam.
This is the moment, by the
Let me
way.
go in. I'm the only one who has a shot against the Metroids. We have to take the chance. Please, Adam.
Yeah, we want to
You
be
have to
Metroid Fusion
trust me.
so bad.
You have to trust me. Just give me a chance.
Also, this is the scene where I'm like, hey, Jessica
Samus.
Martin can actually act.
I wish I could battle
Like,
Ridley,
she does a good job in this
but
scene.
I can't. Unlike you, I'm no galactic savior. I'm merely human.
Which somehow makes me more angry.
But I can save you.
Her career was fucking ruined by this game before it
You should be
had the chance to
completely
start.
healed soon. There isn't much time. We both need to get started on our missions.
I cannot emphasize enough. Jessica
for getting a
Martin
little rough with you.
was not the problem here.
Good luck, Samus.
Wait!
What is happening? Why is her suit like half forming and preventing her from moving forward? She should be more powerful with her suit. Why does its presence make her less able to... I fucking hate this. Nothing here works. He's about to say the thing.
No objections. Right, lady?
And because you have to match the Japanese lip flaps, you couldn't even use the right phrase. I'm aware of what you did, Treehouse.
Emergency in Sector 0.
You're onto something with ready to call out post for Adam Malkovich.
Emergency in Sector 0. Disengaging unit.
It sucks, cause after Fusion, I was into the idea of this Adam Malkovich character. He seemed cool based on the descriptions he had in this game. So when that original trailer came out and had the line, the any objections line, where you're like, holy fucking shit, this is a Metroid game and that's Adam Malkovich. That was legitimately exciting.
Adam vanished.
And this is the result.
My best friend. The person who understood me best. The closest thing to a father I had.
What about your bird dad?
Thoughts swirled through my head.
What about Grey Voice and Old Bird?
Such a cruel way to say goodbye.
You have to read the manga to understand the Ridley scene. And yet, if you read the manga, you know she had a literal father figure in Old Bird.
Adam granted me that Eye of the Storm.
What about your fucking bird dad, Samus?
There was no time for me to grieve his death, but there was time for me to say, Adam, thank you. Leave the rest to me.
This scene doesn't make sense for a bathroom break, but I do legitimately need to run to the bathroom, so we'll make it a bathroom break. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, because literally the next thing we're going to see is the worst gravity suit design in the franchise. That is literally the next thing that's going to happen. So stick around and we're going to see that. What about your fucking bird dad? Alright. For those of you keeping track at home, which I cannot imagine anyone actually is, that honestly be kind of a weird thing to do. But for those of you keeping track at home, number 3. Just that kind of game. Alright, who's ready for the worst gravity suit design ever? Oops. Let go of the D-pad by accident. Is this the Ridley theme? What the fuck? Why is the Ridley theme playing? What the fuck? Gravity feature! Oh! Well, that fucking changes things, doesn't it? It's the fucking gravity feature now. And that's it. That's the gravity. It's a fucking pink aura and visor. Whenever she's like actively making use of it. So, hey, there we go. And to shine spark to the left. Whatever. And that's Sector 0. We're done with Sector 0. It's at least similar to Super Metroid and Fusion using it as the escape theme. It is, I agree, but we are at the point where it is the Ridley theme. So, I don't think they should have. Hey, Nightmare's corpse, how you doing? Hope you're not about to be another jump scare boss fight. We wanted to be Fusion so bad that you fight Nightmare twice. Surprise! Now we've got the gravity suit, so hey, we can move around. Yeah, Nightmare makes like baby cry sounds because it's the bottle ship and the babies cry, you know, all that. I fucking hate it. It's also like it's that super on the nose shit because like there was something interesting in the idea that Nightmare, the bioweapon, was this creature that was just in constant pain. Like, that was actually kind of an interesting direction to take the idea of a boss fight against Nightmare. But it's just so hilariously on the nose to, like, literally have him make baby cry sounds in a boss fight. You know, I always liked the idea of Nightmare, like, you know how people say, like, the moon in Majora's Mask? It looks like it's almost as terrified of what's going on as you are. And that's like a really strong emotional tone for that game. And I always kind of felt that about Nightmare. I always kind of felt that Nightmare was just in constant pain from its life as a bioweapon. Which was, it's cool and interesting, and it was subtle because it was just implied by his animations, the way that his face looked. And then you get to this, and they literally made him sound like a baby crying. And it's like, hey, what even is subtlety? It's nothing. It's fucking nothing. Oh, cool. You're just not allowed to log on because missiles don't work right now. As you damage Nightmare Infusion, it began melting. That is true. In this game, it's just kind of a binary thing. Like, at first he's not melted, and then suddenly he is melted. Why is Nightmare here? Why is Nightmare here? Why is Nightmare here? I hate this. This isn't even the top 20 worst things that this game does, but it is the thing I hate the most. Nightmare is my favorite section of, like, a really solid game. And this is what he has become. I hate it. 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 I hate this game. It's a bad video game. I can't believe I once held the opinion that it was a bad story but a good game. It's not a good game. This game is worse than I remember. It's worse than people have said it is over the years. Like genuinely, people don't capture very well what is actually wrong with this game. They don't talk about how you just do loops into the same sections and everything would have been solved if Adam had just fucking authorized your stuff when it made sense. No one ever talks about how you get to that one locked door, you go off into the area where, like, you go off into through the broken wall and into this area that is completely unrelated and has nothing to do with where you were. But then for some reason, once it loops back around, then suddenly the door is unlocked. Just like that. No one ever talks about how it's just, you fight the same enemies over and over and over and over and over and over again. They don't talk about the same mini-boss you fight over and over and over again. They don't talk about fucking Nightmare. Don't talk about how this game fucking sucks. Sounding sweet. It sounds like good sweet. As if boss fights weren't long enough in this game. We have to fight Nightmare twice? Like, it's not a substantially different fight, but we still have to do the same fight again. Like, largely, this is the same exact fight. If anything, it's easier now. I just hate this so much. I really, really hate this. Don't understand how this happens. Really don't. Yay, he's dead. Ooh. Nightmare's dead for real. Ooh, couldn't even be bothered to see gravity squeeze like Magneto. And then when you come back in the post-game, the corpse is gone, implying that they took it to the BSL station. Whatever.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
I just fucking hate this game. Why? Wait, why is the gravity still fucked up here? Nightmare's dead. I thought Nightmare was causing that. What the fuck? Is there a power up down here at least? It's like a shortcut, I guess. I don't know. Oh yay, we got a E-recovery tank. This is like an especially bad game. Like, it's one of those games where you really just can't help but question everything. Oh my god, that's a fucking... The speed booster's gonna break through that? Fucking hell. Also, I think the speed booster doesn't trigger if you're shooting your gun. Which, like, hey, that's a choice. It definitely doesn't trigger if you're shooting your gun. It definitely doesn't. I hate it. God, I hope the Shine Spark in Dread is good. If it's bad, I'm just gonna be heartbroken. What am I gonna do? Yeah, okay, whatever. Gotta go... Where do we gotta go? Where are we going? Going back to the main sector. Okay. I just... am surprised at just how bad one game can be. Oh, there's a power-up up there. Now I'm not gonna get it. Should I bother? I guess I'll at least put a token effort in. I'll put the token effort into getting it. Oh, I just... Okay, I can't. Whatever. That's the token effort. I don't care anymore. I guess I might as well go underwater. See what bullshit's down here. This game's just bad. It's like I said, it's not even a good linear action game. It doesn't have good shooty bang bang. Like fucking DMC Devil May Cry is a better game than this. Because, like, at least if you accept that it's not a good Devil May Cry game, you can still get something out of it. There's no metric by which this shit is good. Fighting the same fucking mini-bosses over and over again. Playing this entire thing on a sideways Wii remote. I'm so upset. I did this to myself. I chose to play this game. Literally, no one told me to do this. But if I have helped even one of you understand why this game is as reviled as it is... Can you literally not sideways Shine Spark? I think you literally can't sideways Shine Spark. You literally can't. You, like, actually literally can't. You actually literally can't. You can only Shine Spark in the direction you were going. Oh, no. Okay. You can sideways Shine Spark. I was just doing it wrong. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're fine. So like I said, game's got enough problems. We don't need to invent more. The Shine Spark does go sideways. Okay, we're good. We're fine. That was not a valid criticism. I hit that thing with 2 shine sparks and it's still not shine sparks, screw attacks. It's still not dead. We're close to the end, right? I'm pretty sure we're heading right into the ending now. You don't have to fight any Metroids. How are we going to Sector 1? I mean, main sector's fucking nothing, so we gotta go somewhere, but still.
This elevator is bound for Sector 1.
I know shit, thanks. Why am I getting snarky with the fucking elevator voice? That's what this game does to me. Where are we going? To Bioweapon Research Center. I like, did Adam say to go to Sector 1? Like, was there literally anything that actually pointed me here, or did I just have to follow the waypoint? Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just an idiot and missed the obvious sign that the game gave me. I don't know. That's very possible. This just feels so artificial. A fucking chest-high wall to make sure I don't use the speed booster. It's like those ventilation shafts in... why is this higher now? Why is this higher now? What changed? The only thing that changed is now they want me to do it. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I think Samus just wants to check back in on Madeline. Yeah, but like, is there anything that tells me, the player, that that's what I'm doing? Or did I literally just have to follow the waypoint? Because if there was, like, maybe I just missed it. If there was a cutscene where Samus was like, I should check on Madeline, then that would be one thing. But I don't think there was. I think you literally just have to follow the waypoint. It's nice of them to give me this shortcut, but it's very funny that it actually wasn't prepared for me to use it and had to stop and load. Adam said to go to a place where Adam says there's a survivor who will be a key witness. Did he say that that was in Sector 1? Like, did I just stream tax and not realize? Am I just an idiot? Because it's very possible that I'm just an idiot. Why am I bothering on the missile expansion at this, like... What's the point? You can just recharge them. Oh well, we're getting it, I guess. Says to go find said survivor. Okay. Cool, I guess. Do you have to, like, double bomb jump here? Is that, like, required? I think the double bomb jump is required for progression there. That's fucked up. I mean, if you take this shortcut. I guess you can take the long way. That's kind of really shitty, though. That you have to know how to do the double bomb jump in order to take this shortcut. This is the power bomb animation, by the way. Still can't use it. Adam hasn't authorized it. It's almost over. It's legitimately wild to me that this is Like, Metroid Other M is one of the more successful streams I've ever done. Like, why did you guys all show up for this? It's not even my first time playing. Like, I'm not complaining. I'm super happy you guys are here. Schadenfreude. We're all in this together. Oh, you better fucking let me through here. You'd better let me through here. I swear to God. Okay. We're going the right way. If we stick through you through Chain of Memories, stick through you through Other M. Valid. They're about family. This feels like it's about to be a whole thing. Other M is still somehow a better game than Chain of Memories. I don't know. If you put a gun to my head and told me to choose which one was worse, I'd have to think about it. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. Which is worse, Other M or Chain of Memories? I would have to think about it. I would have to think about it a lot. Other M never makes you grind for 99 Metroid cards. That's true, but Other M does make me wonder what the fuck they were thinking. Or it's like in Chain of Memories, I always know exactly what they were thinking. They were thinking, yo, this game's supposed to be like 30 hours long? We don't have that much content. You want to just like stretch it out? Other M, meanwhile, it's like every fucking thing this game does baffles me. There's so much this game does that I don't understand. This is familiar. Oh, right. This is where we found Madeline. Right. I mean, like, no wonder this is familiar still. I feel like there should have been a faster way to get here, because this is just major data vu. Oh, wow, Ridley's alive! I don't know if you're still here, Alex, but this is about to be a hell of a fucking thing to see. This doesn't make me as upset as Nightmare does, but it probably should. It's like equally good writing. By which I mean equally bad writing. Yeah, I genuinely don't know whether I hate this or Chain of Memories more. I think I hate this more. It's like I said, Chain of Memories, I at least understand why they did what they did. I don't think it made a good game, but, like, I get it. I get it. Where it's like, this game is just... everything about it is genuinely baffling. Chain of Memories feels less offensive. It kind of does. Yeah. Chain of Memories has this factor where it's like almost ahead of its time in a bad way, like the original Kid Icarus does, where it's like card RPGs are a thing. And Chain of Memories is, like, weirdly prophetic for that. So it's not very good, but it's like, by the way, here's the deleter. This is the deleter. James was the leader. Whoa. You just have to, process of elimination it. James is the deleter. In fact, if we look at the way you process of elimination it is by going to the characters list. We saw Adam die. We saw Maurice die. We saw Anthony die. We saw Lyle die. We did not see KG die, and James is here dead. But one of them was kicked into the lava, which must have been KG, because we have not confirmed his death. And that's how you're supposed to find out that James is the deleter. That's the plot. Like, am I wrong in saying that the deleter means nothing and goes nowhere? Cause like, it's like I said, you guys have been here since the start of the stream. Literally the final thing we saw last week was the concept of the deleter being introduced in exposition for the first time. And now here we are. This is the end of the deleter plot. This is the resolution. Like, am I wrong? Overlooking Madeline, she could have been the deleter. I know you're joking, but she literally couldn't have. The only reason we know about the deleter is because she was afraid of us for being with the Galactic Federation. It's our friend James. There's so much. Look at that porn stash. This is why I don't, like, I've seen people just describe Other M as effectively a murder mystery whodunit. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're never given anywhere near enough information to figure out who done it. And fucking, it's never resolved. The word deleter is literally never said again. Okay, I shouldn't say that. Maybe it's said again. But this is the end. This is the end of the deleter plot. That's it. That's all of them. They're all dead. Why is KG in this game? I cannot fucking believe I have read the words. It even happened to Misawa. You mean KG? I wasn't looking at his last name. Is his last name Misawa? Yeah. Okay, no. So in the first cutscene where Samus is like, I decided to name this person the deleter. We see the deleter kicking the corpse of another Galactic Federation soldier into the lava in the volcano. And KG is the only person on the team in the entire game that we don't see their corpse. I mean, technically we don't see Adam's corpse, but like, whatever. We know he's dead. He's dead. We're confident in that. So KG is the only one that we have not witnessed die. Which means that the person that was kicked into the lava by the deleter had to be KG. That's the conclusion we have to come to. Which means that this is the deleter. James is the deleter. What do you mean we see all their core? So, James is the deleter. He has to be. It's a plot that goes nowhere and means nothing. Goes nowhere and means nothing. Alright, Alex. I want you to guess, as the person here that does not know what's about to happen, what is the final boss of the game? The final boss of the game is something that you are aware exists. I would love to see your guess, though. Over here, let's look at the story. According to Adam, the bottle ship is heading toward Galactic Federation headquarters. Deciding that she still has some time, Samus elects to search for survivors before doing anything else. While heading for room MW, fuck does that mean? Samus enters the Bioweapon Research Center. She sees the dead body of James, but Madeline is gone. Ridley again. Not the worst guess. It's not a bad guess. Madeline Bergman is MB. I mean, that's literally just her initials, so. Door's right up there, so no reason to go up there. Meta Ridley. So, surprise, everyone. Ridley's in this game to correct a quote-unquote plot hole in Metroid Fusion, where since Planet Zebes exploded, how did the Federation get Ridley's corpse to put on the BSL for the X-Parasites to infect? This is how. We're not going to see it because we're not actually going to do the post-game, but Ridley's corpse, when you come back here, is gone later. Presumably it was moved to the BSL. I don't know if this is the entire reason that he's in the game, but Ridley's presence here corrects a plot hole as to how the Federation got his corpse to put it in the BSL for Fusion. Were you worried about that part? Did you feel like that part needed to be explained? Did you play Fusion and be like, man, how did they get his corpse off of planet Zebes before it exploded? Here's your answer. What a plot hole. Sorry, that went down my throat weird. Woo. Ah, make sure you always drink slowly. I know we just took a bathroom break, but I'm feeling it. So I do need to run to the bathroom. I need to correct the fact that there is currently rum stuck in my throat. So, was your guess close? Don't ask questions that get answered by the movie. So, I'm gonna take a bathroom break to correct this rum that is currently stuck in my throat. Yeah, and this has been alcohol this entire stream. In case you couldn't tell, you should frankly be drinking too. I'm gonna take care of this real quick. I will be right back. Grab some water, and then we are going to fight the final boss. There is technically a fight after the final boss, but this is the real final boss, in my opinion. So don't go anywhere, everyone, because we're going into the ending of Other M as soon as we get back. Alright, let's finish this video game. Mostly, at least. We do still have the 100% bonus boss at the end, so... Which, I'll be loading my old save file for that. We're not gonna get 100% save on this stream because I don't care enough, but I have an old save file that's at 100%, so we will see that. We will see the bonus boss and the quote-unquote true ending of the game. You fucking serious? The fucking Cheerios from Torian? I forgot about this. I forgot about this. They copied the Cheerios from Torian. This is fucking hilarious. This is so stupid. I can't believe this. They really did this. They really did this. Rinkas, I don't care what they're called in the manual. They are Cheerios. Alright. For those of you who are not familiar with the story of Metroid Other M, this is your final chance to take a guess as to what we're about to see. It is something that you have seen before this point, if you have played the Metroid franchise. Oh god, a poll. Will Matt defeat the boss in the first try? No. Poll isn't poll. Poll is different from prediction. Let's make this a prediction. Vixie, can you remake that as a prediction that people can like bet channel points on? It should just be called prediction in the mod function. Poll is just what are people going to choose, whereas prediction is like let's commit your answer. So while we are getting that prediction put up, we are going to okay, so Mattis Kosei's guess, second guess is Mother Brain because they were in the beginning. So, and some will argue that what we're about to walk into is not the final boss. I say it is. For our purposes, we are literally about to fight the final boss. I mean, like, you could see it. This waypoint is what I consider to be the final boss. So, what are we fighting at that waypoint? Mattis Kosei says it is Mother Brain. Or, I think you had a first guess as well. Don't know what that was. Yeah, I'm pretty sure most people here have played. I think it's just Mattis Kosei and Alex that can participate. Place your bets. If you don't see the prediction, you can refresh to predict. Am I allowed to vote for myself? Poll. It says poll and... Oh, that's poll. Prediction? Hold on. Let me refresh. Is the poll still here? Is the prediction still here? I don't still see the prediction. Was it only set up with like 30 seconds to get in on it? Yeah, I don't still see it active. Prediction is open. Okay. Well, I shouldn't participate in it anyway. So, if Fang says it's open, I trust that. Okay, I'm gonna guess... Okay, so we're getting our votes committed with your icons. So, blue thinks I'm gonna get it first. And pink says I'm not. Throw, please? No, I'm not gonna throw. But, as I said, this is number 3. So, I don't need to throw to fail. And I can't see the poll for some reason. So, I can't see the prediction. So, I want to make sure that I don't walk in until it's actually started. Or until the prediction is over. So just someone tell me when the prediction timer runs out, because for some reason I can't see it. I don't know why it's not showing up. So just give me a heads up when it's done, and then we will go into the final boss of Metroid Other M. Just bet 10,000 on yes. God bless you, Alex. You got some faith in me. Misplaced, probably, but hey. Fangs is thanking you for your bet against what... Oh my god. Go family to feed. Think of the odds, though. Imagine. What are... Like I said, I can't see the prediction for some reason. What are the odds right now? I don't know why I can't see the prediction, but I legitimately don't know the odds. Oh my god. Those are some odds. Oh my god. Well, I think that some of you have not considered the extenuating circumstances. But I appreciate the confidence. How much longer is left on the poll? Oh, it's over? So we are good to go? Submissions closed. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Or as they say in Skate Infinity, bitches, bros, and non-binary hoes. We're getting into this. The final boss of Metroid Other M. Bitches, bros, and non-binary hoes is such a good way to phrase that. It's so good. It is such a good line. I remember cowards for cowards as a gender-neutral alternative to ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. Cowards is a good one. Cowards is gender-neutral. Okay, here we are in room MW. I don't know why the fucking recap called it MW. Does it still call it MW? What does it say? What does the recap say right now? As she approaches room MW, Samus finds Ridley in a shocking state. Samus is astonished. Ridley seems almost mummified. Believing that there still might be survivors, Samus heads towards room MW. It's so funny to me that the recap is using room MW as though it is, as though it is a phrase that we have heard so far. Do any of these doors work? So far, none of these doors work. Okay. How do we trigger the boss? Stand in the middle. Do we look around? Looking around feels like something we should do. Northwest. Not as powerful, but I do like friends and enemies. So I would probably say bitches, bros, and non-binary hoes way more often if it didn't, like, you know, have swear words in it, but it's a strong one. Real Room MW was the friends we made her along the way. I need a really strong and powerful, ladies and gentlemen. Something that matches the power of bitches, bros, and non-binary hoes. But one that, like, I can say regularly. Because you can't really say that regularly. Oh, we found a person! I'm guessing this is how we trigger the fight.
No, you got it wrong.
Stay away! Stay away!
You have to calm down.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The final boss of Metroid Other M.
Wait. Metroid eggs. It can't be.
Surprise. It's a Metroid Queen. For some fucking reason. Adam's sacrifice meant nothing. Oh my god. I should note that when I first played this, I had not yet played Metroid 2. Did not really recognize what the fuck was happening. Oh, that makes, yeah, you're right, that makes it more tragic. Oh, hey, these Metroids are weak to ice. Almost like we were shot in the back for no reason. Although they take, like, a lot of missiles to kill. I don't know what a Metroid Queen is, but my third guess would have been a giant Metroid. I would say a giant Metroid is a fair guess. So the Metroid Queen was the final boss of Metroid 2 Return of Samus, which was a game about going to the Metroid homeworld of the SR-388 and genociding them, which is where the baby comes in. After you defeat the final boss of the Metroid Queen, you find a single Metroid hatchling that is being born from its egg at that very moment, and Samus cannot bring herself to kill it because it is a harmless baby that it's no danger, it's no threat. She cannot bring herself to kill it. So she brings it to the Ceres Research Station instead. And now we're fighting a Metroid Queen, I guess, because, you know, oh my god, this script never got revised. Oh my god, Alex, if you think this is bad, wait until you see how the fight ends. It also isn't printed under like a bird. Yeah, no, the baby Metroid is incredible, I think. Like, you got, like, those of you who watched my Super Metroid stream a couple weeks ago, I cried I was sobbing on stream. That part legitimately still gets me to this day. I do not ever want to watch another Other M stream, but I will miss this energy so dearly. I mean, at some point we'll stream Sonic 2006, so maybe it'll have like a kind of similar energy? I hope. Joe, will you drink on the Sonic 2006 stream? What if we're like both just intoxicated the entire time? That could be like one of our best streams if we're both just gone. Because, like, I was gone at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1, and yet I still had that, like, super focused moment against Ansem. Okay, let's restore our health there. I apologize, just hit my mic arm. You probably just heard a very loud sound. Did not intend for that to happen. This stream happens on Tuesdays, Matthew. That has never stopped me before. Is the baby Metroid the same baby Metroid from the beginning of this game? Yes, it is. So the beginning of this game is a flashback to the ending of Super Metroid, where the baby sacrifices its life so that Samus can defeat Mother Brain. That's the moment that I refer to as, like, hey, I literally just sobbed on stream. Like, if you go back and watch that VOD of me playing Super Metroid, I am, like, literally crying during that scene. Like, there are tears. I am trying to stay composed during that moment. It is a moment that still genuinely gets to me to this day. Over a year and a half since you drank any alcohol. Wow. So this fake out where it pretends to be dead doesn't do much when we saw its fucking health bar. I was there, it got damaged. It really did. Like, what does Galactic Federation orbit mean? Wait, what does that mean? Hold on, I'm like mashing the home button to pause because we need to talk about that. We need to talk about that. Okay, no home, whatever. Okay, I guess we're just finishing the fight. Halo 3, we're finishing the fight.
10.
Hey, real quick, just like a quick poll. What was the last thing that got authorized for us to use? Just a quick poll. So what does entering Galactic Federation orbit mean? Apparently Galactic Federation was a translation and JP is just Earth. Okay, so that's on Treehouse. That's a bad translation. Dramatic flashbacks of dead people, so funny. Don't you die. Okay. Such a bad translation. What the fuck? It was the missile thing or whatever they're called. I'm not sure what you're referring to. But okay, we're finishing this. We're finishing this. Hopefully I don't die. Don't want to die. Do not want to die. Well, we're just stuck in first person now. It's not letting me use missile. Oh, we're grapple beaming. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Power bomb, baby. Never got authorized, but we're using it. Okay. So I should pause before it gets into cutscenes and stops letting us pause. Power bomb. That's how we end this fight. With a fucking power bomb. Adam's dead, he can't do shit. Yeah, he can't stop us from using it. So I want to criticize this moment. I really do. I really, really want to criticize this. Because I think that it's fucking stupid that the game spends 12 fucking hours not letting you use the power bomb. And then, out of nowhere, with no explanation, you are required to use the power bomb in this fight at the very end of the game. No explanation whatsoever. It doesn't give you any exposition to explain that you can do it. You're just expected to know it. And people online, I've seen them say that they have no idea what to do. They die here at this moment in this fight because it just stumps them. And yet, in my very first playthrough, in the year of our Lord 2010, having never played Metroid 2 before, having never done a boss fight with a Metroid Queen before, without even thinking, without wondering, without having to look it up, on my very first try, I used the power bomb. I understood it. I knew that I had to do it. So as much as I want to criticize it, as much as I want to say that it's stupid, it's unreasonable, there's no way you can know to do it. I did. There's no reason I should have known to do it. I don't know how I knew to do it. I had never played Metroid 2. Aside from the Prime series, I had only played Zero Mission and Fusion. I had never played Return of Samus. I had never played Super Metroid. AM2R did not exist. Samus Returns did not exist. And yet, with no prompting, I held the one button and I used a power bomb. I don't know why. I don't know how, but I did. And I cannot, in good faith, say that this is a bad moment. As much as I want to. As much as I intellectually think it does. Or think it is. I cannot. Because I knew what to do. I knew that I had to use the power bomb. I don't know how. I don't know why. But I did. And I don't think I did it on my first try because the fight was kind of hard. But, like, the first time I saw this moment where I got swallowed by the Metroid Queen, I knew. I just knew. I will never be able to explain that. But I did it. So I cannot, in good faith, say that this is a bad moment. Because I just knew. I figured it out on my first try. And by definition, I think that means it works. It's the one ability that makes sure you know how to do and never let you do again. Yeah, I guess. I did not in this moment sucks. Yeah, that's fair. I can't argue that. I can't argue with people that couldn't figure it out. I want to say that it's bad. I want to say that it doesn't give you any indication that you can do it now. I want to say that this moment expects you to take a wild leap of faith that you have no reason to think that it makes sense. But I can't. In good faith, I can't. Because I am living proof that you can just figure it out. And I did. And so, ladies and gentlemen, to resolve the prediction poll, first try. There is more. We're not done. But that is what I consider to be the final boss. Matt intuitively press one of the 3 buttons available to him. That's fair. There are only so many buttons. Like, this is literally every button you're working with. It's Are we back? My Wi-Fi does not appear to be back, so I don't know if you guys can hear me or see me. I'm just like hitting refresh on my laptop. The laptop is the main way I see the stream. So I don't know if you guys can see me. But I'm just going to talk as though I assume I can. I was trying to play Picross while I was waiting for the stream to come back. And frankly... Oh god. What? Okay, I can hear myself on my phone for some reason. So, sounds like I'm back. Good to be back. Is the chat update... I mean, I can't see the chat yet. So, this is kind of disingenuous for me to ask this. But is the chat updating on screen? Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open up Task Manager, and I'm going to force close OBS. This is going to bring up the screen that says that the stream is having connection issues. That is intentional. So you're going to see the connection issues screen one more time, and then once it is back, we should be good to go. So, where is Task Manager? How do I open that without a keyboard? my computer is like on the other side of the room, so I'm trying to do this all with the mouse. I guess I'll bring up my on-screen keyboard, accessibility section, accessibility options, task manager. Okay, I'm going to force OBS to close, which should give connection issues without legitimately ending the stream. And I'll reopen OBS and then hit start streaming immediately. So this should be all one big stream. Don't go anywhere. You are about to see connection issues screen. Why is it on the stream will start soon screen? That's weird. Okay. That's the... Okay. There we go. Okay, testing. Yes, okay. We are good to go. If we can expand the channel points rewards, what exactly do you mean by that? Because I think that is just a stock setting in Twitch. I think that the current rewards are all we can do, but I'm not 100% sure. So we can kind of figure it out. But yeah, it looks like the chat's back on stream. So let's accidentally bring up the duo layout. I mean, Joe, if you want to be here for the end, I'm here for that. Would you like to join me for the end? You would rather die. Well, now I know who my real friends are. Which is to say, not you. What the fuck is that? Wait, what is that? You put sunglasses on? What the fuck? That's, oh my god. That's really funny. Holy shit. That is really funny. Oh my god. Okay, well, I don't know who my real friends are, but I know who my real friends aren't. Which is to say, Joe. I've known Joe for 11 or 12 years now. And it turns out he's not really a friend. It sucks. But I mean, real friends would want to be there with you through the end of Other M. So. Vixie just DM'd me. I'll join the call. I'm not scared. I didn't expect anyone to actually take me up on this offer. If it didn't take so much effort to there is more pre-show work that me and Joe have to do to get like the double camera thing to work than you guys realize, to be honest. So it's like, Vixie, if it was literally just as easy as pressing one button and then having you show up on stream, I would totally do it. But unfortunately, it is too much effort. So it is more. It would take us like at least 10 minutes, and I cannot justifiably delay the stream that long. So while I cannot bring you on, I respect it. I respect that you were just like, I'll be on. Like, you are like the least coward person I know, and you have earned that designation, the least coward person I know. Alright, let's fucking go. Let's end this video game. We still have the bonus boss. We are going to fight the bonus boss that you unlock after getting 100% completion. But this is the ending of the story.
Don't come any closer! Stay away from me!
Easy. I won't come any closer until you say so. My name is Samus. I'm an independent bounty hunter. I know the situation
No, the
and
leader
I know
is
how
dead.
you must feel. I'm here to secure your safety.
Any last minute guesses as to who this is? Super last minute. I think she's literally about to say it.
May I come closer?
This is WP. I don't know what WP is.
What's your role at this facility?
I'm responsible for all operations.
She's answering wise.
My name is Madeline Bergman.
Wait a minute. I met another woman who called herself Madeline Bergman. What's going on here?
What you met was MB. She's an android.
I don't know who
She
was it that said that
intellectual data of Mother
the
Brain
Madeline
and
we went
consequently
that we
developed
met
Mother
would
Brain's
be MB, but here you
consciousness
go.
as well.
What?
The Federation's foolish plan. Mother Brain's rampage. Everything that happened here was just
Madeline's
as
nobody. Someone
rather than
really
MB.
quick come up with a nobody name for Madeline. An Organization 13
The
name.
person who sabotaged the system to stop MB's rampage and sent out the distress call had to be the person standing before me. It had to be Madeline Bergman.
MB
Why
was
did
the
it have to
artificial
be?
intelligence originally
She didn't.
developed
She
to
literally has not given you any.
generate
I mean,
and
it
control
is,
space
but she
pirates'
literally has
special
not given you
forces.
any proof.
Because we wanted it to control these special forces through telepathy, we were forced to model its infrastructure after Mother Brain.
I hate this game
At that
so
time,
much,
MB didn't
guys.
have a human form. Before long, we started to see the viability of creating Metroid clones. Once we did, MB started to take on her current shape.
But why?
This is gonna be a
Because we
long
needed the
cutscene. I might just
first
start
Metroid
playing
hatchling
Macross
to
again.
recognize MB as its mother. She had to take on the form of a living thing. With that as our theoretical basis, we were able to create the ideal relationship with the Metroid. One that wasn't based on dominance or control.
I remember the baby hatching before my eyes. When it attacked Mother Brain in order to save me, that was the result of the kind of ideal relationship they were trying to develop with MB. They found the perfect means of control and started propagating Metroids in Sector 0.
I have things to say about this, but we're gonna wait. Let's
At
watch
the
the
same
cutscene.
time, they were conducting genetic manipulation experiments to create unfreezable Metroids.
Like when we hit credits,
Apparently,
I'm gonna
the
have
queen
so
I
much
met
to say.
earlier was the first of these propagated Metroids to mature. They wanted to preserve her as a control specimen, so they had left her genes unaltered. The fact that she'd grow into a queen was something not even Madeline and her team could have predicted.
It's literally the Metroid life cycle, but
Only
okay.
special infants had the genetic coding to become queens.
I mean, like, I played AM2R.
Once
Why
our
didn't they
MB was
play
in a human
AM2R?
form, she excelled.
I don't think AM2R was out at
As
the
an
time.
interface between us
Not a
and
valid
them,
criticism.
her skills with personal interaction humanized her to a great extent.
Natal Zam!
Her confidence was unwavering, and her ability to learn was greater than we'd expected, but then...
Alex, if you're on the Metroid Fusion episode of
a
Connectivity,
nascent
we
sense
just
of
need to
herself.
refer to her as Natal Zem with
began
no
asserting her own
context and
thoughts, and her
refuse to
opinions began to
explain it.
contradict ours.
I need you to be like
It's
my
quite
brother in
typical for
arms
artificial
here.
intelligence to evolve as a result of self-analysis. However, there's no precedent for an AI like MB developing emotions. It's possible that her interactions with the Metroids brought it about, but we don't know for sure.
I'm glad that like in these like abstract scenes, she's completely naked.
The newly hatched infant took to her like his mother. And
There's like a
perhaps at that
context of
moment,
like nudity not
MB
being
began to
inherently
develop
being
a
sexual
soul.
in Japanese culture. But I kind of, with the way that this game
It was
has
all
gone, I kind of
conjecture.
don't give them benefit of the doubt on
idea wouldn't
anything.
leave my mind.
And that was when we decided to alter her AI
Like it is objectively true that nudity is not inherently sexual in Japanese culture,
A
so
human-like
maybe it's not
existence,
supposed to be that way. But
one
like,
without feelings.
this game is also
To
just
make
so
MB
bad
less
and
than
shitty
human,
that I kind
The
of
researchers
don't
had to
trust it.
deny her that consciousness. I knew this.
They
But in my
waifu-fied Mother
heart,
Brain.
I felt sympathy for MB.
Yeah, it's Team Ninja. They made Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. Like, it doesn't matter to me that nudity is not inherently sexual in Japanese culture. The developer of this game made Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball.
Right before my eyes. I watched her being restrained.
I said I would just let this cutscene speak for itself and then we talk about it later. And I'm talking over it.
She reached out to me and asked me for help, but there was nothing I could do.
What's happening?
My presence that day caused a disturbing reaction in her. She was fixated on me.
Madeline had taken to calling MB Melissa. She took the initials MB and told the AI they stood for Melissa Bergman.
It looks great on you.
MB liked that name. It made it sound like Madeline was calling her her daughter.
You're gonna have a lot to say when this cutscene's over. Also, yeah, the narrations are obnoxious because they don't let anything be left up to subtlety.
Same Madeline, MB telepathically commanded the special forces to revolt.
When I was 16, I thought this story was great.
Complete chaos.
If that's not evidence that you need to be older to vote, then I don't know what is.
MB was trying to get revenge on the Federation Army, and on us. It's possible all humans have become the target of her hatred.
With the space pirates under her control, she was able to
I was
propagate the Metroids in
16!
Sector 0.
Are you going to defend every opinion you had at 16?
She was well armed and planning her attack on the Galactic Federation. But Adam and I crushed her plan completely. And now, who could guess where she was and what she
I
planned
think I was
next?
16. I don't care to do the math. I was born in 1993. March 10, 1993. You can do the math. Tell me how old I was when this game came out.
Me right now. MB.
Oh.
Wait, MB, calm down. Please listen.
There. She just showed up. I'm mashing the home button to pause it as soon as it lets me.
We were wrong.
Just ignore the home icon.
Madeline!
Enjoy the drama of the
I was
cutscene
not
without
wrong. The humans were foolish, and I was forced to bring judgment on them. And yet, because of you, I failed. You must understand the weight of your crime. You must pay the price for what you've done.
Please, MB. We have to get past this.
No. You will all be judged.
Judged? What a fucking way to phrase that!
I won't ever fail you again. I promise. I'm so sorry. Melissa. Oh, Melissa, it looks great on you. That's your name.
Entire finale hinges on a relationship we literally just learned about. Yeah, I also have more things to say on that.
Melissa!
Let's go! Move!
Don't move!
I apologize for the home icon. I just have a lot to say that I want to say before we get into the final gameplay section. Lots of accurate, it really is. I know that this home icon is immersion breaking for you guys. No game has handled the idea of immersion as well as Metroid Other M.
What's that sound?
Yeah, remember when Mother Brain did that? This isn't even convincing as the, like, okay, let's accept for a moment that she's a Mother Brain clone. We're not going to address the absurdity of that idea. We have accepted that she is Mother Brain. None of this makes sense, even with that context.
Madeline, stay close to me!
Okay. So, real quick, those of you who have never seen this game before, I would just like to know, as a wild guess, how long you guys think this final gameplay section is going to last. But let's just talk about this cutscene, because this is fucking wild. Like, the entire ending, it's just like Fossils said, razzle dazzle. It's just like he said. This entire ending sequence hinges on the concept of this relationship that we're just introduced to in the last 5 minutes of this video game. Excuse me. There is literally not enough time to emotionally connect with what is happening before it matters. What the fuck? Price is Right rules. I respect that. And, okay, so something that I've been thinking about all day leading up to this is the idea of the symbolism of the baby. The Metroid baby and the bottle ship. And the baby's cry. The beginning of this game hinges really heavily on the idea of motherhood and the baby. Which, I've got, like we could say a lot about that. But let's accept for a moment that the themes of this game are motherhood and the baby Metroid. We're not going to address whether those are good themes right now, but we're going to accept that those are the themes, and we are going to continue the conversation from that point. So, the themes of motherhood. What the fuck about this game was about motherhood? What single thing in this game was about motherhood? Until we get to this moment with Melissa and Madeline. Because there is a clear attempt. What was the poll? What was the poll? I can't see the poll. Someone tell me what it was. There is a clear attempt here to make an equivalence between the relationship between Samus and the baby Metroid and the relationship between Madeline and Melissa. I think that is the clear and obvious intention here. That the reason that this game goes so hard on the idea of Samus feeling a motherly bond with the baby Metroid is so that she can relate to Madeline in this moment. She can understand that Madeline really did feel that Melissa was her daughter. But, whereas the baby Metroid was something that we initially assume is inherently evil and turns out to be good and innocent, Melissa, MB, is something that we initially assume to be innocent and good, and turns out to be evil. It is a false equivalency between Samus's motherhood and Madeline's motherhood. The idea of Samus's motherhood being a core theme of this game is already kind of fucked in its own way, because it reduces Samus's value as a character down to her genitals that allow her to give birth. But we're going to put that aside for a second. We're going to ignore that. We're going to accept that motherhood is a theme of this game. Samus's motherhood of the baby Metroid is totally different from Madeline's of Melissa. They are completely different. It is like how the X-Men are allegedly a metaphor for the AIDS crisis, for people who are discriminated against. When there's a dude in the X-Men who literally cannot control the fact that when he opens his eyes, he shoots lasers. He legitimately cannot control that. The X-Men are a legitimate danger to society, and that is a dangerous thing to make a metaphor for people of color or LGBT people who are discriminated against for no reason. It is not a valid metaphor, and that is how I feel about the ending of Other M. Melissa, as a daughter to Madeline, as something that was supposed to be good and turned out to be evil, is not a valid metaphor alongside Samus and the baby Metroid that she was sent to exterminate because it is an inherent evil, but realized that it was innocent and had an opportunity for good. It is a false equivalency. They are not relevant to each other, and the themes of motherhood, the baby, and the bottle ship are bullshit. I hate this game. Super Metroid did the motherhood theme a lot better because the baby Metroid is like the focal point that entire game's events revolve around, both in gameplay and writing. True. Melissa is introduced to us as a concept literally in this cutscene, in the very same cutscene that we see her turn evil and try to kill us. None of this works. It's not good themes. It's not good metaphor. It's not good storytelling. It's not good anything. This game fucking sucks. I hate it. I hate this game so much. It takes a bad idea of boiling Samus's character identity down to her vagina, down to the fact that she could be a mother. That is a bad idea in itself, but it takes that idea and does nothing with it. It doesn't do anything with it. It doesn't touch on the ideas of motherhood and womanhood in any meaningful way. It tries to create an equivalence between the surrogate child that Samus found in the innocent Metroid and the genocidal murderous child that Madeline had in Melissa. They're not the same. You can't compare them. I can feel that alcohol hitting you. It's making me loud, but it's not affecting how much I hate this. I have been thinking about this all day. I have been planning on pausing at this exact moment and talking about this all day. The alcohol is making me loud, but it is not changing what I am saying and how I'm feeling. I hate this so much. We go back to the manga again. Chozo infusion made her sterile. Even better. Cool. Fucking Joss Whedon writing Black Widow. It's fucking ridiculous. They had the gall to boil Samus down to the most stereotypical idea of what a woman is, which is just a venue for a child to be born, and they didn't even do anything with that concept. It's fucking unbelievable. They took a bad idea and executed it poorly. Snyder could make a better plot. Honestly, yeah. I think the Snyder Cut was better than this. The Snyder Cut had a literal moment where Cyborg is given the nuclear codes by his dad, and then he hacks into the internet and sees the economy as a literal bull, and Bear fighting each other. It's the most ridiculous, unsubtle thing I've ever seen in the world, and it's better than this. I cannot believe how this happened. And I don't want to hold Sakamoto to this, because the man has had a pretty successful career with some pretty successful games. He's allowed a miss. He is allowed to have a miss without me thinking it reflects on the rest of his career. But this is a hell of a swing and a miss. This is a big miss. I don't know how you come to this point. I don't know how you make a game like this. I really don't understand how this happens. You boil Samus down to the most stereotypical idea of a woman that you possibly can, and then you don't even execute that idea well. You define the iconic video game woman by her capacity to birth a child. And then you make a false equivalency between the surrogate child she had, I'm sorry. That was just a total misspeak. The surrogate child she had and this murderous AI that Madeline made. And it's a total false equivalency. It's just awful. It's terrible. They took a bad idea and didn't do anything with it. Like, if there was a genuine theme towards motherhood and having children in this game, I'd still think it was kind of fucked up to boil Samus's character down to her capacity to have a child, but, like, it would be something. And this isn't even something. The best possible interpretation that I can have is that the reason that the baby Metroid and the bottle ship and the babies crying, all of that are there, was for this moment with Madeline and Melissa. And it doesn't make any sense. I don't understand what they were going for. I really, truly don't. But I've wasted enough of your time. We've been on this home screen for like at least 5 to 10 minutes. We've got to move on. So, this is the final gameplay section before credits. And I would like to clarify, we are going to fight the bonus boss before we finish this stream and see the true ending. We are going to see that, but this is the final gameplay section. Mataskose guessed that it would be 10 minutes long. Alex guessed it would be 11 minutes long. Let's see how long it is. That's it. It's over. We aimed at Melissa. It's over. That's the game. That's the whole thing. You aim at Melissa. You don't even fire at her. You aim at her. You aim at her. You aim at her. You don't even fire. You aim. Should I legitimize the shitpost poll? That's entirely your choice. I don't need to talk about that. I just spent the last like 10 minutes talking about that. Fire Emblem fans in the chat, this dude is voiced by Grail in Path of Radiance, same voice actor.
Stop! Don't move!
This is the ending of the game. He steps on... Fucking, Jesus Christ. Such creative, cutting-edge filmmaking. He steps on her fucking hairband, hair clip. I don't know what it is. It's an emotional signifier of her relationship with Madeline. He steps on it because what is subtlety?
Samus Aran, I heard what happened. You performed admirably. You can leave the rest to us.
Madeline!
Wait. Aaron.
Aaron.
Unfortunate what happened to Commander Malkovich.
Unfortunate.
And to think that his entire unit was annihilated.
6 people fucking died.
Truly a
Man,
tragedy.
yeah, it just sucks. You know, who predicted that happening?
Would you
When
agree?
we sent a guy to
Aaron?
murder them.
Sadly, with them gone, you're just an outsider.
Outsider!
And given your unofficial status, I cannot allow you contact with the witness.
So that's the theme of the game, huh?
With your predilection for transporting illegal cargo like infant Metroids, I must ask that you restrict your...
This fucking Krill up close
Time
up.
for the lady to
Half
go
of his
home.
face is
Someone escort
below
her.
the camera.
Yes, sir. Time for us to go. Come on, princess.
What? Stop right there. Who are you?
The fucking plot twist. Wow.
Anthony Hicks, sir. Galactic Federation Platoon 7.
Whoa!
I need to secure the safety of any survivors, Commander Malkovich's orders, and the purpose of this mission.
What?
Authorized by the chairman of the Galactic Federation. Of course.
What do you mean, the
'Cause,
chairman?
man, you guys made it here quick. I mean, if I hadn't stopped the engines, we might have missed each other.
Well, thank God he was doing all that important stuff off screen. I'm confused. Don't worry, it doesn't get better. Fuck, I was the only Register that didn't die. Yeah, pretty
Crazy.
much.
Crazy how something good can come out of something bad.
Something good can come out of something bad. What a groundbreaking and
Whoa, didn't mean to wake
incredible
her.
idea for writing.
Guess I ought to be quiet.
A genuinely creative
Anthony was
idea.
trying to be courteous to Madeline.
Can't imagine.
She was exhausted and had only just fallen asleep.
I'm so mad. I'm so
She needed
angry.
the rest. She had a lot of explaining to do once she got
I have
to
so much
Galactic Federation
residual
headquarters.
anger from describing the whole
herself.
bullshit with Motherhood.
And for Melissa.
Still can't get my head around it. What a crazy mission.
Anthony sighed as he muttered to himself.
Yeah, I heard it.
What would have happened if we hadn't been called there? Might the furious MB have attacked the Galactic Federation and brought about its utter destruction?
Audio just.
Melissa wasn't insane, no. One day, a consciousness simply bloomed within her. And those that caused it to bloom, the humans, called it insanity. I was the insane one. That was what Madeline muttered softly as she sank into sleep. The selfish conceits of humans drove MB to violence. It was their distorted perceptions and greed that awoke such fury in the fledgling girl's heart. Her thought was to punish the foolish and conceited. But MB could not complete her mission. As Melissa, she was defeated.
I know writers who use subtlety and
Their
they're
one
cowards.
vulnerability overcome, the Metroids were indestructible.
Guys,
If
I
some
hate
fool
this.
just
I
following
hate this
orders
so
had
much.
taken the savage creatures to those who sought them. I can't
Remember
imagine what would
him.
have happened if Adam hadn't recognized the human danger. But the cost was far too great.
I just saw the poll.
Why did Adam have to pay with his life?
He shot you.
For me, I couldn't believe he was dead. For the first time, I questioned his choice.
Literally shot you in the back. for no reason.
No objections, right, lady?
I heard Adam's voice in my head. And I knew in my heart that he had made the right decision. Just as he had so many years ago.
And he killed his brother.
In that moment, I swore not to grieve his death.
I hate that I
And for
don't
the
hate
first
this
time,
general visual design for Samus.
I gave him a thumbs up.
Fuck! Oh my god,
Just
I
in
forgot
case he
about
was
this.
watching over me.
Fuck you! I forgot about that. Holy shit.
His amused expression looked as though he wanted to say something. His face and Adam's swirled together. That last smile as Adam drifted away.
Imagine if they had a believable friendship whatsoever. Better friendship than Samus and Adam? It's because Anthony didn't like send her into an active volcano without any life support systems. Like it's not a high bar. Is this supposed to be Earth? It's delightfully ambiguous. We'll never know. Project M! Hey, Project M's pretty good. There's nothing I can say that I haven't already said over this whole fucking 10-hour adventure. I've had so much to say about this already. Okay, so recap: we are going to fight the bonus boss. We are going to see the true ending. We are 100% going to do that. This stream is not over. We have more to see after the credits. But I gotta go to the bathroom again. You know how it is. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom. You guys enjoy the credits while I am gone. And then we are going to fight the bonus boss and see the true ending of Metroid Other M. So don't go anywhere. Like I said, the stream is not over. We will be right back. Where's my... where the hell is my move? Let's move. Yeah, there we go. Woo. This is just a difficult game for me to process, if I'm being honest. Like, there are people that enjoy this game. And I, as a rule, don't want to try and force people to change their opinions on things. Like, if people like this game, then that's great. You know, I'm happy that you like it. I'm happy that you found something in this that is meaningful for you. But it's this game, of all games, is so difficult for me to find anything that I think is genuinely redeeming about it. There's just so much about it that's just bad. And so little that works. I don't know. I don't like telling people that they're wrong or that the game that they love sucks, actually, but it's just...
Ultimately, the decision was made to destroy the bottle ship. A mission that will most likely be carried out in the next day or two.
This is a difficult game to reconcile it with.
Now, I'm going to rescue something that was left there.
Alright, those of you who have not played Metroid Other M, we got 2 guesses. Number 1, what is the bonus boss? Number 2, what is this thing Samus is going to retrieve that is irreplaceable? Essentially killed Metroid for 7 years. It sure fucking did. It really fucking did. You can now use power bombs. Look at that. Boom! Bonus boss is Ridley again. You took my guess. Alright, how do we... Where is menu? We want to go back to menu, because I have 100% save already. And we might as well get a prediction, I guess, as to whether I'm going to... I didn't need to return to the Wii menu. I just needed to hit reset. But we might as well get a guess as to whether I'm going to beat this thing on my first try, so... No Weather Channel, that's true. No Weather Channel at all. You didn't see that one. This one up here doesn't exist. You didn't see it. Dark Kraid. That'd be a hell of a twist. Not gonna lie. Thing retrieved IDK. I don't know, something to do with the baby. Yeah, those of you who have not played this game and don't know what's about to happen, I would be genuinely, hilariously shocked if you figured out what this was going to be. Only 63809, damn. With only 26%? Holy shit. Well, damn. It's a good thing I have this 100% save file from 10 fucking years ago. The Federation decides to destroy the bottle ship. Samus returns to the bottle ship just before it's scheduled to be destroyed, looking for something that was left behind. Something irreplaceable. Now loading. Little birdie stage. Final boss is the baby. Alright, 80 missiles. That is way more than I remember, if I'm being honest. I remember, like, 30 being the cap. Why would you ever need 80 missiles when your missiles can be regenerated at any time? Final boss is a freeze-proof Metroid that slipped by undetected. That would not be the worst. Final boss is the King Metroid. Now we're talking. That would be the good shit. That is some lore if I've ever heard it. Emperor Metrax? What the hell is Metrax? Oh, like Emperor Blacks? Please clap. I will clap. Daddy Brain, fourth wall fight. Fourth wall break to fight the writer of Other M. I like these guesses a lot. Fight Sakamoto, not a bad guess. Going the right way. I do appear... Am I going the right way? Where is the final boss fight? In the main sector, right? Yeah, it should be this way. Your bird, Dad. God, if the final voice was Gray Voice and Old Bird, that would be the funniest thing in the world. I wish that was the case. My hope beyond hope. You know, the thing to retrieve, but not the final boss, so this will be interesting. Really? Is this not the way in? How do I get up there? Is this not the way in? What am I missing? I have 100% completion. What am I missing? To the right. Okay. Oh my god, Goria? I haven't heard Goria's name in a long time. Oh, this is going to Sector 2. Yeah, this sends us to Sector 2. Let me Google this. You must take side paths. I think I have to go here. I think. Final boss is Ansem the Wise. Kevin from elementary school, you're here to retrieve your copy of Pokemon Blue. We've literally, like, this save file has literally unlocked the final boss. Like, we have 100% completion. We literally just need to start the fight. That is all we need to do. I see prediction badges. What was the prediction? First try? Okay. For some reason, I'm not, like, actually seeing the predictions. I don't know why. I feel like this is where it's supposed to be, but it's not. And I do have 100% completion, but I don't know why it's not triggering. Okay, well, let's get to Do we have to, like, do some fucky maneuver to get over to the elevators? Oh god, I think we do. I think we need to, like, go through this back door to get to the elevators. My god. Oh, this is stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Let's take this roundabout path. Let's take this roundabout path to get back to the elevators with the sectors. This is so stupid. Why doesn't that one elevator work? Okay, main sector, main sector, main sector. It's up there? Are you serious? Why is it up there? We have to go through Nightmare's chamber? Where the corpse of Nightmare is gone? What, did you just really want me to see that? Was the fact that there are so many power-ups locked behind the power bomb that you don't get till the end of the game not enough? Oh my god, this game's so fucking bad, guys. How the fuck do I get up there? There we go. Cool, that's not the way. Good to know. On the door. I hate the gravity function. I do too. It's so lame. It's on the gravity feature. That's true. This is so lame. Of course I couldn't properly Shine Spark. Why would you want to do that? Why would you want to, like, actually do the cool moves in the other games? Those enemies look like they're T-posing. That's fair. That's the amount of effort I expect from other enemies. I hate that you can't hold a Shine Spark charge in this game. I don't know, it feels wrong. I wanna go this way now. Fuck you. Oh my god, fuck you. Final boss is Retro Studios. Can't believe it takes this much work from a finished 100% save file. No, it's this way. I think? Yeah, it's this way. Final boss is Sexion! Oh, if only. I'm hungry. I could use some lunch money. It might already be dead? How? Like, there's no save point after it, right? Oh god, I hope it isn't. Like, I don't think there's a save point after it. It can't already be dead. If it is, then that's crushing. better not already be dead. Well, I mean, this is a 10-year-old save file. This save file was not made with the intention of being able to fight the bonus boss on stream. Like, I was in high school a decade ago when I made this save file. So, like, if it's possible to save after the boss is dead, then maybe that is what happened, but I don't think it... Final boss is Kuze. I don't think it's possible to save after the bonus boss. Oh, sick. That was awesome. That was a good shine spark. Love it. I go... Oh, but we gotta go down. It's the wrong way to go. There's no way I saved after fighting the fight, though. There's no way I did that. I just don't believe that I did that. Like, I just straight up don't think I did. Good luck, thank you. I'm like relying on my my 17-year-old self from a decade ago to have not saved after this boss fight. Where's the door to get out of here through the south side? How do you even do that? Like, we need to go through the south side, right? Where is the fucking boss? Jesus Christ. You really trust your 16-year-old self? No, I really can't. That guy was an asshole. How do I get here? Where is it? I guess I'll just look at a guide online, I guess. Go into that hallway onto the north and take the door to the right. This door that goes to Sector 3? Is that the one you mean? Oh, no. This one that goes where the text says Sector 3. Is that what you mean? How about now? There we go. That's working. That's the weird thing. The mic wasn't unplugged. It was still plugged in, and it's like, my microphone has, let me show you real quick. My microphone has, like, it has kind of like a meter on it for the volume. And that was still working. That was still active. Which is why I was like, unplugged. That doesn't make any sense. But, I don't know. I unplugged it, plugged it back in. It worked. So, who knows? Bonus boss is my mic. So am I on the right track? Did I find the correct direction to go? It seems that I did. Cannot think of any earthly reason that I would have saved the game after fighting the boss when I was 17 years old, so I'm gonna be real mad if I did. Like, we go through all this effort and we don't even get to fight the boss, I'm gonna be furious. But I believe I'm going the correct direction now. Supposed to be a big enemy gauntlet? Fuck. Oh, save room right here. Save room right here. That's hope. That is hope. Okay, come on. There we go! There we go! I should have used that save room, actually. But now we know where it is. It's Phantoon from Super Metroid. Remember Phantoon? The pranks return. I don't know why, but it is Phantoon. Why did he spawn wall masters? I don't know. What happens if I shoot a super missile at him? That's like the one thing I want to learn more than anything else right now. Let's shoot a super missile at him. Oh, he absorbs it into the ether. I see. Maybe that was just bad timing? I don't know. Yeah, Phantoon from Super Metroid showing up is such a weird choice. Looks like he doesn't do anything after we shoot a super missile, unfortunately. Yeah, these are legit just wall masters. I hope. Can I see the concept art in the game? I hope I can. I mean, like, I've got a 100% save file, so I think I should be able to. This fight is way more boring than I remember it being. Like, I'm just sense moving, and then. Yeah, this fight sucks. Did I miss a quick time event? I was looking away from the screen. So that's Phantoon. Phantoon being the bonus boss in this game is a weird choice. If it was a better game, I might like it. But alas, the game we've got is the game we've got. So, let's see what this irreplaceable thing that Samus was looking for is. Remember him. For Kingdom Hearts tradition, we know that Phantoon is a big bad of other M2. He looks incredible in 3D. I guess. I don't know. I just hate that fight. I hate this game. Remember when we blew up the tube in Super Metroid? Wanted to guess it's a picture of Adam or something weird like that. It's a slow walking section. Fantoon is implied to be related to Mother Brain's brainwaves in Super Metroid or something like that. Kind of, but Other M contradicts that. So, who knows? It's Adam's helmet.
Madeline, thanks for telling me all this. I've got to destroy the Metroids and MB in Sector 0. You have to remain hidden.
No! Samus!
Don't worry. The Galactic Federation CO who's here now will help you.
It's getting bad. Ladies and gentlemen, we're not done.
Self-destruction protocol activated. Please evacuate the facility immediately.
We're Zero Suit Samus, and we're using the paralyzer pistol from Zero Mission.
Please evacuate the facility immediately.
For some reason. Paralyzer pistol's cool, I don't know.
Evacuate the facility immediately.
Oh no, I went the wrong way. For fuck's sake. One of the most boring escape sequences I've ever played in Metroid. There's no tension. It's a fucking straight line with no real obstacles. Oh, what a twist. I need to climb slightly higher now.
3 minutes until detonation. Please evacuate the facility immediately.
Are we not fighting Ridley right now? Because God is dead. We killed him. Oh, our health is low. What a fucking shocker. Maybe we won't get out of this. No, we can't focus. Oh, maybe we're actually in danger of this. Oh, hey, remember the... Yeah, laser pistol. Samus, why are we in the Zero Suit?
Until detonation.
Like, why are we in the Zero Suit right now? Like, why are we in the Zero Suit right now? Because we clapped when we recognized it. That's why we're in the fucking Zero Suit right now. Cool.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, Adam. Let's go home.
We beat the video game. You only get this screen when you get 100%. This is a pre-rendered scene. It only shows up when you get 100%.
Perfect. Congratulations.
Thanks, Samus. Remember when Adam shot Samus in the back? I hate this game so much. Threw the Wii remote so far over there. This game sucks. This game's really bad. But you unlock the theater mode after this. Look at this, it's the theater mode. You can watch the entire game like it's a movie. Look, you can see this. Here, if you want to see it like a fucking movie, it has gameplay in it and everything. When I was in high school, I tried to show this to my girlfriend like it was a real movie. She might have been justified in breaking up with me. Just for that.
Activate the variant feature on your suit to protect yourself from heat damage.
I'm not gonna snap through this live on stream. If someone donated $100 in bits right now, I totally would. $100 in bits. That is my price. Here, look. It's got like this whole fucking pre-rendered cutscenes of gameplay. Bullshit. This is what you get if you watch the other M movie. Whatever. It's genuinely hilarious how they handle the final boss with MB. Like I'm sorry for forcing you guys to watch something you've already seen, but like it's genuinely hilarious how they handle this scene. So I think it's gonna be worth it. Assuming this isn't too far back. Oh god, this is gonna be long. This is gonna take a while. This is not worth it. No, this ain't worth it. Where does this part start off? Oh, here, yeah, this is the exact moment. The fight. This is fucking hilarious. Like, they look around like they don't know what to do. It's hilarious. Like, they try to actually fight these things. And then they realize you shoot MB. I believe these guys get to make a Final Fantasy game. Yeah. Alright, so let's look at that Fantoon concept art, because it is wild. Where is it? Oh my god, this thing. The giraffe! It's the giraffe! Oh, I wish I could read this. I wish I knew what it said. Their mode is hilarious because they include all the scenes of them recounting stuff from the previous scene, but not the hours of gameplay in between those scenes. Perfect. Look, it's Nightmare. There's the concept art from Metroid Fusion. It's the entire fucking concept art of Nightmare. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Where is it? Where's the boy? Here's the boy! This is Fantoon! An interdimensional wizard! That's why he summons Wall Masters. Because Fantoon is an interdimensional wizard. The actual boss have looked like this. Because then we wouldn't have clapped when we recognized it. Wizard Fantoon. Oh, fuck. I hate this game. Guys, I really hate this game. I don't hate this Final Samus design. It sucks, but it sucks that I don't hate it. It sucks that this game actually did something right. I feel like its actual design of suitless Samus is okay. Which, I'm mad that it's okay. Like, it looks fine. It looks fine. And Adam is... Here's Anthony. What the fuck is that? Hold on, what the fuck is going on here? Like, what is happening over there? This game doesn't respect Samus at all. Is this supposed to be James? The deleter? Who is this? Who is this? I don't know who this is. Is this KG? Google Lens says Maurice? Wiki says that Fantoon wrecked the Chozo ship. Maybe, we have no way of knowing that for sure. Madeline. Melissa. Can't help but notice they don't have any visible clothing. Admiral dude at the end. What the fuck is this supposed to be? Albert Hairbrain from the Great Ace Attorney Resolve, I guess. This thing. That thing. Let's look at real characters. I don't know. The She-Goth. These are way more appealing than the actual in-game renders. They kind of are. Oh man, I don't think we saw anything like this in the entire game. I don't recognize this. I recognize this asshole. Those guys were escorting Melissa earlier. Maybe. I don't know. Young Samus. Okay, I don't hate Young Samus. Young Samus looks kind of okay. I think this is fine. General Federation Trooper, I guess. No two Metroid games agree on what a Galactic Federation Trooper is supposed to look like. So it's whatever. It's fine. Young Samus is awesome. Yeah, it's one of the few things this game actually does well. There's this dude. There's the giraffe. There's the Dune sandworm. There's the enemy bioweapon from Solar in Star Fox 64. Andros is an insane fool. I think this is Greg, our special boy. The industrial equipment. Yeah, you can't just flip between them. You have to back out. You cannot just switch between them. I don't know. Oh, this is that fucking lava thing that we fought before Ridley. Hate it. Nightmare. Hate it. Fuck you. Plants in Sector 1? I got nothing. I don't know what that is. General design for Pyrosphere. Yeah, we want to be Metroid Fusion so bad. Desert area. Concept art for the power suit. Samus' ship. Samus in her ship? Greg's actually a larval form of Phantoon. Mother Brain somehow looking way uglier than she actually did in Super Metroid. The Zebesians, which as we now know, without Ridley, will just become feral beasts. I guess, even though they stole Mother Brain. Cyborg Zebesians, because fuck me. Whatever the fuck this is. Little birdie. That's baby Ridley. Whatever the fuck this is a teenage Ridley. How does it make you feel that this is teenage Ridley? Mysterious creature, according to Smash Brothers. Mysterious creatures shed shell or something, skin. Beasts to shoot lasers from their claws. Why is teenage Ridley doing the cow face? He kind of is. Ridley! I hate this Ridley design. I think it's terrible. More Ridley. This is like dead Ridley. This is like the whole ending sequence. In like storyboard form. This is Misfile. You know that webcomic Misfile? This looks exactly like Misfile. Like the art style is identical. Everybody's actually expressing these arts. Damn, you're right. Yeah, this looks uncomfortably like Misfile. This is Misfile. I'm moving on. Zero Suit Samus. Gun. Okay, so here's the thing about Child Samus. This isn't what Child Samus looked like in the manga. So, like, despite all of what I said during that Ridley scene about how you need the manga and everything, when you take this concept art and put it next to Old Bird and Grey Voice. Or, more specifically, how they don't address Old Bird and Grey Voice. How they don't acknowledge Old Bird and Grey Voice. I think... So, what I genuinely think is that this game... Is that the outfit Sheila wore in the manga? It doesn't... Child Samus manga. Samus manga. Okay. Yeah, I can kind of see it. Okay. I didn't think it was. And I was going to go on this whole thing about how, like, the manga wasn't actually used as a reference point. But yeah, this is close enough. But it is not close enough to excuse the fact that Samus says Adam was the closest thing to a father I ever had. When Old Bird and Grey Voice are right there. 23-year-old Samus, I guess. I don't hate this design. It doesn't look great in this concept art, but like in the actual pre-rendered cutscene, I think it looks pretty good. This is one of the very few things this game does well. Do you hate Other M as much as you love Super Metroid? Those are very difficult things to compare directly, but I definitely hate Other M a lot. Post-game Samus, like I said, she kind of looks pretty good. Don't like that she looks pretty good. Bantoon, Interdimensional Wizard, Elevator. That needed some really strong concept art. Metroids. We don't really know what Metroids look like, so they had to do a whole concept art phase for them in this game. Arena that you fight Metroid Queen in. And Metroid Queen. Oh, man. I fucking hate this game. This game's bad. There's, like, no redeeming qualities in this game. It's just... start to finish awful. Like, I know on connectivity, I was like, oh, Samus Returns, like, it's got all these problems, I don't like it, whatever, but it's like, it's a functional video game, and I don't feel that way for Other M. Other M is really just like... It's not a good linear action game, which is what it's clearly trying to be. It's not a Metroidvania, which it kind of promised to be. It's just... bad. The stream has researching Kimba before making the Lion King video energy. It kind of does, because I spent like a total of like, what, 12 hours playing Other M for the sake of this connectivity episode about Fusion, and like Neil and John are gonna let me talk about it for a maximum of like 5 minutes. Like, ultimately, this was pointless. They're not gonna let me make any substantial statements about this game. But it's just... You know, the Fusion's gonna be a single stream that's half as long as this stream. It really will. It really will. And it'll be a much better game. And I just... I don't know. I really think this is one of the worst video games I've ever played. Like... It's functional. Like, Night of Zem will have her light in the sun. Like, this game is functional. It's not buggy. Like, I reviewed Bakugan. That game's fucking broken. It's not functional. You can't play it from start to finish without your save file getting corrupted. But this game is just like... I don't know. Like, Bakugan, it's really interesting. It's really interesting to think of this game in the context of me having reviewed Bakugan. Because Bakugan was a matter of, like, they didn't give a shit. They really did not give a shit. But They put in the minimal effort necessary to, like, functionally do their job. And the game itself was not functional. But they did release a product that existed, I guess. But it's also very clear when looking at Bakugan that they didn't give a shit. Like, I play Bakugan Champions of Vestroia, and I'm like, oh, no one on this development team actually cared about this game. But Metroid Other M is the exact opposite. Metroid Other M is a game that I look at, and I'm like, people cared about this. People, like, really genuinely believed in this. And they thought that this was something that was really a story worth telling, a game that was worth making, something that they had faith in and really loved. And it sucks. Groundbreaking essay never written before, Metroid Other M through the lens of Bakugan Champions of Vestroia. Yeah. I'll peer review it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Speaking objectively, I don't think this is the worst game I've ever played. Like, I literally reviewed Bakugan Champions of Vestroia and gave it a 1 out of 10. That game is literally broken. It soft-locked my save file and made it so I physically could not finish the game. Like, I can't say in good faith that I think Other M is a worse game than that. That would just be dishonest. That would be wrong. But Metroid Other M, I think, is emotionally the worst game I've ever played. Emotionally, no game has ever hurt me as much as this. No game has ever had such high potential and such low delivery. Speaking objectively, I think I would give this game a 5 out of 10. It's functional. There's nothing that's like, oh, you can't play this game. Like, you buy this game and you get a functional 12-hour campaign out of this. There's no bugs. It's generally a well-made game developed by professionals. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The story sucks, but like video game stories always suck. What's new here? What's the difference? But emotionally, looking at this emotionally, thinking about what Metroid, the franchise, means to me, and what this video game means to Metroid, I would give it a -3 out of 10. Like Neil and John would never allow me to put that score on a video game. They just would refuse to let me do that. But emotionally, that's what Metroid Other M is. It is a -3 out of 10. It is a failure in every regard of what I want out of a video game. It's a terrible Metroidvania with no genuine concept of exploration, of open-endedness, of sequence breaking, of speedrunning, of anything. There is no metric by which this is a Metroidvania. It simply is not a Metroidvania. Period. Full stop. It's not a Metroidvania. As a linear action game, as a shooty bang game, it sucks. You fight the same mini-boss like 7 times. That fucking asshole with the horns that would freeze and you can't do anything about it, and then would fly away and just fuck off every fight. What's the point of that? You fight the giraffe 3 times. Mandatory. Like, it's a giraffe made of wood. It belongs in a forest area. And then at one point you fight it in, like, the snow mountain? Why do you fight it in the snow mountain? Other than any percent world record is 2 hours, 14 minutes. That's good for them. You go to Sector 3, and like that infamous section with the Varia suit and how Adam doesn't authorize you to use your vital life support systems is meaningless and goes nowhere. Like, you're chasing Ridley at that point, and you don't find Ridley, and then Adam just tells you to go do something else, because he can't be bothered to authorize your grapple beam. It's just bad. There's a point where you, in a navigation room, run into a locked door, and have to go through a hole in the wall with the morph ball that eventually circles back to the locked room. You didn't actually press any buttons. You didn't get any new fuck, that sentence is really hard right now. You didn't get any new upgrades, and then the doors just unlocked. Closest thing to a father figure I ever had. What about your fucking bird dad? What about Old Bird and Gray Voice? It just completely disregards the manga. But at the same time, it completely requires the manga, because the scene with Ridley is incomprehensible without it. Story's bad. It's bad. I don't know what else to say. It's bad. It's one of the worst video games I've ever played. It is the least amount I have ever enjoyed a video game. I am counting Bakugan Champions of Vestroia in that metric. It is not objectively a worse game than Bakugan, because I was able to play it from start to finish without my save file getting soft locked. So in that regard, yeah, it's better than Bakugan, but I have never enjoyed a game as little as I do Metroid Other M. Fuck this game. This is not only the worst thing to ever happen to the Metroid franchise, but it is the worst thing to happen to me. Normally, I try to be really, forgiving and open-minded on games like this, but I don't give a shit. This was fucking awful. I hate it. Why was Nightmare there? What about your fucking bird dad? Why don't you authorize the grapple beam, Adam? No part of this game works. Nothing works. This game sucks. And I have a renewed appreciation for Samus Returns for reassuring me that the Metroid franchise is not this game. That we can still have more video games that aren't this. But the only thing that matters about Samus is that she has a vagina. Anyway, so what's coming up this week? We got a brand new schedule for you guys. Where is the schedule in my OBS? There it is. So, where's my webcam? Why isn't my webcam on? My webcam is on? It isn't visible. That's weird. It's supposed to be visible. Anyway, so... Hold on. Let me turn on the webcam. There it is. Webcam frame. Boom. Hi. How you doing? So, on Tuesday, more Kingdom Hearts. It's Kingdom Hearts. That one moment with the parlay. The best moment in the whole franchise so far. I'm told that it won't live up to that. On Thursday, Joe is playing some Sable. Gonna be honest, I don't know anything about Sable. But the Melee episode for Masterpieces is almost definitely not going to be out by then, so we are filling the time with Joe playing an indie game that he thinks is pretty cool. So you should check that out and learn a little bit about an indie game you might like. On Saturday, Joe is playing some Bastion. This is another indie game that, we probably don't need to tell you about this one because it's super popular, but it is one of Joe's favorite games of all time. He is going to be playing it on Saturday, so you should stop by and enjoy it. And then on Sunday, 1 week from today, we are moving past this bullshit, and we are getting into the actual final game for the Metroid Game Club. And we are playing Metroid Fusion. The game that Other M. The game that Other M really kind of wishes it was, and yet really isn't. But I like Fusion, we're gonna have some fun there. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming by. That's really loud. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time. I will see you on Tuesday for more of Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. And then stick around for Joe on Thursday and Saturday. And then I will be back on Sunday with more Metroid Fusion. So everyone, thank you so much for joining me in this suicide pact, I guess, is what we've been doing here. It's how I feel. So everyone, I hope you have a wonderful night. Get ready for Metroid Fusion. And then once Metroid Fusion is all done, the Saturday spot goes back to Hamtaro. So look forward to that. Everyone, thank you so much. Have a wonderful night. I hope you had a great time. And I will see you on Tuesday.